Hello.
It's not letting me chat in your chat.
In my chat?
It says chatting is disabled for channel owner mods because Twitch chat is obscured by another element.
What?
Yeah, that's a new one.
I'm sorry, what?
Go figure today.
What? Hold the phone. Is that in multi? Like the multi-stream?
Yeah, it'll let me type in cases, but it won't let me type in yours.
Lonely,
And I clicked the chat box.
Mr.
The
Lone.
chat box is grayed out for you.
That's super weird. I don't normally click into the multi thingy because it's another thing. Those were words that made sense.
My brain is really killing it today.
I know, man. I've been telling Lil all day. Like
You were confusing the fuck out of me at work. I was just like,
I'm sorry. Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yep.
I've done multi before, but I've never had this happen.
I've never seen that one before. That's a new one.
It's doing the same thing for you too?
Yeah.
In mine?
Yeah. I only see cases chat.
You might have to click into my chat to see it if you didn't have it up. Ooh. That's nifty.
Oh, okay, I see it how it works. I usually don't do multi-stream, so I was confused. Hang on. Okay, yeah, it is letting me type in both of them.
It won't let me type in blue still.
That's fancy.
And I've tried it in 2 different ways too, so that's really weird.
Nifty. Yeah, weird. I've never seen that. I don't know if going to Twitch itself makes a difference in everything. Potentially. But yeah, weird. Super weird. No worries.
Test and let me.
Worst case scenario, you just like, ew, talk to me and stuff.
Well, because like I wanted to be able to interact with the chat.
Yeah.
I see your post. You're
I just saw you say the fucks.
Yeah, so I posted that through Twitch instead of multi-stream. So do I just?
Yeah, okay. I don't know why. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know, Handsome, if you can test out the multi-stream link and see if you can chat through it, and if not, then yeah, it might be an owner mods thing, because that's...
What I was gonna do is I was gonna type in, I made a summary.
Oh, nice!
Of, because my stream's not working, fuck me, why not post it in yours?
Well, there we go.
It looks nice.
No, that's me posting in the other...
it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'm trying to see if there's anything for troubleshooting it. I don't know what other element would be obscuring it.
Yep.
But, you know, is what it is.
Maybe I'll try refreshing it? Oh. Nope, still disabled. Fine.
That's so bizarre. Yeah, super bizarre.
Still supposed to give her the signal?
You might, but I don't know if you can do this. Can you do the signal today in the outfit you're wearing or nah?
Oh yeah, I got skorts underneath it.
Okay, good. I was thinking about that as I was like doing the intro and stuff. I was like, is she gonna be able to do the signal like normal?
Yeah, let me try clicking it again. Sorry, I'm gonna do a different multi-stream while we're troubleshooting better talk.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
Okay, let me see.
Hello.
Whoa!
I didn't even have to give
Didn't even have to do signals.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna be on time today.
So, yes, yep.
Okay.
Oh, this is nifty. Okay, cool. Hey Lil, I just, so when I closed out of your stream box on the multi-stream, I don't know why that worked, but then it made it work for me to
no, I already had it closed out because I had both of you all parallel with each other.
Oh, weird. I was gonna say that was enough.
Trust me.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say that was enough. Yeah, and Handsome just tested it too, so that was enough for the two of us to make it work. So I don't know if now suddenly it works, or if it's a refresh thing, or a click into the chat thing. We're troubleshooting because Lil was trying to post in the chat box and multi-stream on our side of things, and it was like, nah, owners and mods, you're gross. So yeah. So
good.
Yeah. That's kind of where we're at. Yeah.
Okay. You're attempting to send, yeah. So it says, so I just tried typing. It says you are attempting to send testing and teaching gamers chat
Yes.
via an
Yeah, tell it
version of-
okay. Yeah, if you tell it okay,
Okay.
and that it's good, it works then.
Okay.
Oh.
But then if I switch it to the parallel, it just doesn't. Fuck it. Okay, fine. That's fine. I'm just gonna switch back and forth. Oh god. Okay.
Okay.
Alright. That's fine. We'll
Okay.
we'll run with it.
Okie dokes. Alright, cool. Cool beans. Everyone all set?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okie dokes. Well, welcome on into tonight, everybody. For anyone who is new, hi, hello, welcome to our Stream Stars campaign, D&D. And we are on session 30! Woo!
Yay!
Big Rio.
I've been, yeah, okay. I've been watching,
Wow.
I've been watching too much bad reality TV. I started fist pumping. No! Oh, fist pumping dragon. Not how I thought I saw my day going. But welcome on in, everybody. For anyone who's new here, my name is Mallory. I am the DM for our session. We're going to kick things off with introducing Peleas. And then as we are doing introductions, our getting to know you question today, since Halloween is tomorrow, our getting to know you question today is, what is your favorite holiday and por qué? Why? So kicking things off, as I said, my name is Mallory. I am the DM, so I play anyone who is not also on this screen. Favorite holiday for me, it is actually Halloween. Yay! Because it's basically everything that I love to do all year long, only now everyone does it. So, so it makes it a lot of fun. But yeah. Brass, you want to go next?
Sure. Hi, everybody. I'm Brass, and I play Joni the Tiefling Rogue. My favorite holiday. You all know I like horror games, so it's Halloween for sure. I love the spooky. I love the decorations that come out. I put them in my house all year long, and the candy is a bonus too. So not really a big surprise, but there it is.
Case?
Hey. I'm Case. I play Arcadia. She's an Eladrin Elf Druid. I have my cow with me today as my little
So cute.
friend.
I guess we should.
And my favorite holiday, you'll never guess. It's Labor Day. Just kidding.
See, I told you it's gonna be Labor Day.
My favorite holiday is Halloween. I the vibe. I love fall. It's my favorite season. I love all of it all the time. I love dressing up. Oh, it's amazing. But Christmas is a close second. But Halloween will
Same.
always be my favorite.
All right, and Lil.
No surprise! It's gonna be Halloween!
Wow.
A really diverse answers here tonight.
That's really why this is the question.
This is
Yeah,
why we're
no,
friends.
but,
This is the
yeah, no,
question
I'm-
that bonded us.
Yeah. I'm Lil Leone. I play Aiko Takamaki. I put the fist in pacifist. And she is a Kitsune monk, and we are all dressed up as our characters tonight, and I have my little Aiko here with me.
Precious.
But I would say the only thing that would beat out Halloween is a white Christmas. It has to be
Ooh.
snowing, and there has to be Christmas lights, and you don't go to work. You get snowed in.
Ooh, that's nice.
That does
Or
sound
you have to-
amazing.
or you have the day off. But
Yeah.
yeah, I think that would be the one thing that's like, oh, Halloween, like 24/7. But if there's a white Christmas, boop, it
I
just
have
jumps
the
up.
I have the song stuck in my head now, and it will be playing in my head.
Same.
I'm dreaming
Yep.
of a
And that's one of my
Yeah.
favorite musicals.
That's
That is
my
one of my favorite musicals.
that's my stepdad's favorite, and so we
Yeah.
watch it every Christmas. And so now I have that song stuck in my head, and I will have you know, as I am describing like dragons and dungeons and things, White Christmas is gonna be just playing in my head.
It's for me. It's the Korean Christmas music that just gets me. Like I've been listening to it since August, and I refuse to listen to Christmas music outside of that before December.
That's fair.
Like any other Christmas music, I'm like hell to the no. But Korean Christmas music, hell to the yes. So.
I like it. Awesome. Well, all my Halloween fans, Will, do you want to give us the recap from last session?
Sure. Oh God. Bear with me, guys. It's gonna be a lot of cursing. Screw my microphone down. Let me just check my notes real quick because we have a lot of them. Oh yeah, sorry. Tiny handwriting, so a lot.
Tiny
a
and
lot of
scarily
them.
neat.
Yeah, no. So okay. 2-6. I completely forgot I had to do a recap.
You're good.
Okay. Previously on D&D. So last time it pretty much picked up that we. Oh God, I have to pick games. We got out of the speakeasy and we realized that our kobold friend begins with an M. I'm having an absolute brain fart, but that's fine.
Wait, say that one more time.
Sorry, Nedwin begins with an N.
Nedwin.
Yeah, so we realized that we pretty much stood up Nedwin at his prancing pony, and we went over to him the next morning after we gathered everything. We're like, we've got to go make him something or say sorry. So we made him a dragonfly charm, and we made him a cup of dirts, and we showed up, and he was like, my friends! And so he showed us his bug collection for about, what, half an hour?
It was a while.
And, and Sayuri was not having it, and we were like, this is great! But then it also became like, we need to go! So we started piecing out of there. As we came out of the town square, we saw that there was like a lot of hush-hush, and a lot of people gathered around a house, and when we got closer in the crowd, we realized that there was a murder. We ran into Corvus and Ione outside, and they were just like, hey, investigators, come on over. And so we were like, wait, what? And they were like, yeah, you're part of the team now. There you go. Be gone with you. And so we were thrown into the house. We broke up into squads, and Ione and Aiko helped question the children and kind of bring them some comfort. Arcadia is surprisingly good at this, and so she and Corvus went over and talked to dead bodies. So that was fun. And then in the meantime, Layton and Journey were exploring the house and kind of being clues, but the really dark, scary fucking version of it. So that was great. And then while we were in there, all of a sudden we heard like a whoosh on, like, you know, in each of the rooms. And of course we're like, oh, it's a drafty house. There's red windows and mirrors.
No.
No, wrong. Senor, what we call him?
Fart in the wind?
Yes, a fart in the wind. So he showed up and brought some friends. And surprisingly, Aiko was not the one down. It was a team effort between Arcadia and Journey and Corvus and Layton. Mm-hmm. And they pretty much were like, oh, here's a ray of sickness on you. And crit horrifically. So what, it was 74 points of damage?
It was a lot. It was a lot.
I remember.
Yeah.
It was...
I remember writing in my book.
It was 47. It was 47 points of damage. I have it jotted down.
My dyslexia.
But it
yeah,
was
I wrote
insane.
it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wrote it down. Holy fuck. I'm assuming that's what the context was? Sure.
That would be my guess.
Say what?
I said that would be my guess.
Yeah. So anywho, so we came out of that. We were like, yay! Like, you know, like, Team News Channel anchors high five, and we were like, okay, well, where do we go from here? And so we had the kid with us, and Reza.
Yes.
That's how I pronounce it. Okay,
yeah.
Cool. We had Reza with us, and we were like, hey, we're gonna go visit your friends because something seems sus about Cassie because she's been gone, and then all of a sudden, all this killing started happening, and the body's at the floor. So we were like, let's go there, and we showed up. We were like, let's not go here, kids. Go back home. So they went over. Hi, Biscoms. We're doing the recap. Come here. No, come back. He looks like. Oh,
Sit here and love me.
Grabbed him by his haunches. He's mine now. So anywho, so we sent him on his merry little way, and then we were like, let's go inside. And then we were like, we're gonna cast Veil of Shadows on us. And then so we pretty much opened the door, and Journey said, let's lockpick this fucker. And we walked right in, and then it was bodies everywhere. It was just bad news bears. So we heard crying, kind of like thank you, Bubba. Like Left 4 Dead when you hear the witch crying, and we were like, that doesn't sound good. We realized it was a child, and we started exploring the house, and we are like, who goes there? And the child was like, don't come in here. We are like, okay, we'll explore everything else. Arcadia looked into a mirror and saw the figure, screamed bloody murder, and then we all rolled for initiative, and then we started attacking things. Aiko went over and was like, hey, kitty, like Kiddy, not Kitty. Hey, kitty, do you need some help? We're here to help you. And she was like, I swear it's not my fault. We were like, it's okay. Let me in. Like Willy Wonka style. So Aiko went in, realized that the kid was kind of the key to helping us out. Corvus was like, holy fuck. I can't remember the name of the creatures.
Skulk. Skulk.
Thank you. I just can't reach my notebook right now. So he was like, they're skulks! And so we had to fight them. You can use a candle, or you can use the vision of children who believe. Or you can use a mirror. And so we did that, and we fought off the two of them, and it was fantastic. And then all of a sudden Corvus came over and was pissed at this child, being like, who the fuck are you? Do you know magic? Do your parents know magic? And pretty much she was like, nope. And he's just like mean mugging this child. So that's pretty much where we ended. We found out that we still have to have them investigate the other parents that went missing, because fun fact, skulks are kind of like body snatchers in that degree, where they're going to take on the appearance of whatever is in life that they can assimilate into normally, and it's pretty much trying to like, yes, I can sneak in here and pretend to be this person. In their case, they were trying to be this child's parents. Obviously, it wasn't working. So there's that. And so now we have to go investigate all these other kids who had their parents disappear and come back, because they may not be their parents. So that was Cassie's house, and then we were going to Sienna's, and then we were going to Sabri's. Yeah. Side note, we did find out the Kaneko hunting spirit name is Kion Mizuno. We put him in the ground, but we don't know if it's the same guy each time, so if it is, we got that to look forward to.
Yay!
That's pretty much it. We are carrying this kid around with us to keep her in our sights, and that's the D&D recap, so that's the super short recap.
Excellent. Yeah, so we're picking up then kind of after, I'm going to kind of give a little bit of a summary of kind of what happens in the aftermath of the investigation of like you guys uncovering the house, uncovering the skulks and everything, and of course uncovering Cassie. And if at any point you're like, hey, I want to make sure I do this before, you know, we head away from the investigation or we head to sleep or anything like that, just scream at me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you said it was coming into like late afternoon, almost nightfall, I think, when we were going to discover not the first murder house, but Cassie's house, right?
Yeah, so it was heading into like closer to nightfall and everything. As you guys uncover the skulks and have taken out the two that were, and actually I am gonna, fair warning to chat, I am going to drop you guys over at that first house again, just since, for wrapping up and everything, since we had a little bit of stuff left, so there's just blurred, that y'all will be seeing and everything, so that is the heads up. So yeah, so that's kind of where you guys left off, was that, essentially, you had uncovered what was really going on in the house, had taken out the two skulks, and you had Cassie with you, as Corvus is trying to interrogate a child, basically, or is what he is trying to do. In the aftermath of the house kind of settling down, it's actually not long before Corvus and Ione go to get the guard. And have the guard come over to the house. Also because, like, again, while they're investigators, this is a pretty big cleanup job that has to be done. And so if you want to take Cassie with you, Corvus would be on board with that and be fine with that. If you want to take her back to the inn, or if you want to take her to rejoin with Reza and Sabri's parents and everything, that's kind of up to you on what you want to do with her. He does say that he is going to want to interrogate her further, and very much Corvus Spirit would say, I'm going to interrogate her further, probably get a little, like, you know, tap tap or tug from Ione and just politely ask her a lot of questions. Try to sound nicer about it, but it's very clear that he's very agitated after this fallout. Kind of the thing to like in the that aftermath too of as things are getting cleaned up and everything. If you guys have questions about skulks themselves, now that Corvus knows what it is, he can tell you more information about those creatures because now he's been able to identify what it is and everything. As well as if there's any further questions you guys have about the investigation, but he pretty quickly gives the orders to the guards to check out the houses of the parents where they went missing for a bit of time and then came back. So the guards are being sent out to handle that because there are a number of families that are in that position. So what's probably going to be easier for the town is to have their guard go address it and handle it now that they know what they're dealing with. But part of the problem was they had no idea there was even an issue going on with that. So yeah. So what is our game plan? Is there anything further that you want to ask about with the creatures, with what's going on? Anything to know? Or anything that, or kind of what game plan is as well for Cassie? Are you going to be taking her back over to Sabri and Reza? Are you going to be taking her to the inn with you? Drop her off at Nedwin's for a bug lesson?
Summons more.
Mom! Yeah. But y'all tell me what you would like your game plan to be.
I figured. Go ahead.
No, I was saying, go ahead. You're good.
Okay. I figured that we would take her with us to Sabri's and Reza, to kind of, let her be in a less stressful environment because she has a better chance of not summoning these things, I think, if she's feeling supported or with friends. But I would definitely want someone to kind of stay and keep an eye on her. I mean, Aiko to a degree is willing to do so until they all have to move out because she pretty much told her I will make sure you're okay, because she has Sanctuary cast on her. And then I guess we don't need to be sneaking around anymore. Sorry guys, we're no longer ninjas.
Womp womp.
But yeah, so then Aiko's just, there's kind of a tug on the heartstrings because it's you are now an orphan. And it's ha ha, mine's kind of the reverse, so I'm very sorry. But yeah, so especially with knowing how Corvus came on so aggressively with her, Aiko was immediately pulling her away, so she doesn't want to Corvus be questioning her by just him and Night. So that's what she would suggest.
I was if Aiko suggests that, hey, maybe Corvus isn't the one who interrogates and everything, he will gladly leave that to you then. But but as he says that, he'll gladly leave that to y'all and everything, to, ask Cassie questions and try to find out more information. What he really presses is that, blah blah skulks, not too big of a deal. They're fine. They're just spooky to see in a mirror. Okay. Or if you don't have, corpse candles, but that's fine. But what he explains is the thing that really is stressing him right now. This child has to have some sort of source of magic to summon these things. It is spellcasters. It is wizards. It is warlocks. It is people who are creepy necromancer, study this shit. It's you haven't seen him, and especially Arcadia, since you've seen him around dead bodies quite a bit. He's more perturbed by this than he has been by the dead bodies that are surrounding him. That it is bothering him. It's like having a Rubik's Cube that you can't solve and you can't figure it out. And it's bothering him that it doesn't make sense unless this child has some sort of source of magic. And if he doesn't have a source of magic if she doesn't have a source of magic, there's no way this should have been possible, especially to summon two. It takes enough practice and effort and training to summon one, let alone two and for the two to follow her will so intensely. Skulks are known for being chaotic when they summon or when they follow their summoner's orders. They're known for being chaotic, they're known for being violent. But this child shouldn't have been able to do it. So that's also partly why, like, he's really emphasizing that it doesn't make sense that she was.
Something's going on here.
Something's rotten in the state of Denmark. Yeah, like, it's, yeah, so, Aiko, and he looks to you all and just is offering, like, you know, I'm willing to let you, he kind of glances over to Ione for a second, just politely ask her questions. But I need to know that. I need to know what's going on here that even allowed that to happen.
Yeah, and Aiko would point out that he's the most knowledgeable on the subject, so, you know, it's imperative that he is there, but she would suggest that maybe, like, she or Ione do the questioning, or, you know, any of the envoys, you know, and she's gonna kind of give him a pointed look, like, anyone who didn't just aggressively come up on this traumatized 6-year-old, like, gives him the little fox look, like...
He, like, doesn't even register it, he's like, trauma? Who's trauma? I'll know her.
You gonna.
Yeah, no, so he offers that, he says that if that's the case where you say, like, hey, no, we would want you there because you know more on the subject, Corvus tells you it's gonna have to wait till morning then, because if like, he's gonna have to go with the guard to make sure that they can clean up the city and clean up everything and make sure that, he kind of, like, waits until, like, he, like, looks at, like, Kessie for a second and then just does the ear cover thing. None of those parents are going to survive the night either, so we're about to have a number of Kessies on our hand.
Yeah.
So, so he kind of then, like, pulls his hands back. So that is something also, too, that he offers, that if you got any bright ideas on what the hell we do with 8 sudden orphans, be great. Be really great.
Yeah, Aiko would suggest that the town might know something better than that, or Sayuri even, because they know the infrastructure better than we do, and then also, like, there had to have been orphans before this, like, where do they go? They live, kind of thing. And then, like, that would be something that she'd probably also want to talk to Reza about, because that was something she told Reza, like, you're not going to get separated. But yeah, sleeping would sound nice, because I only have 1 key point left.
Yep.
That'd be tremendous.
Journey and Arcadia, was there anything else that you wanted to do while you're still at the house, or, like, as you guys are getting ready to head back? And I mean, and as Aiko, if you're looking rough and everything, Corpus even also agrees, like, yeah, we'll handle cleaning up the city. You go rest. You guys go rest and see if you can figure out what the hell, man. So, Journey and Arcadia, is there anything that you guys wanted to do before you guys leave the crime scene?
I don't think so. Yeah.
I will say Aiko's going to use lay on hands for anybody who needs it, like Leighton getting his face slashed open. So I don't know how much he needs.
Leighton has blood dripping down his face, and he's like, "What do you mean? I'm fine." Like, just doesn't
just, like,
even
touching
feel
and,
it.
like, cupping the side of his face, like, you'll be okay. Thanks for
Aw.
protecting us. Like,
Always.
he stood in the doorway and just tanked it. So
Yeah,
I've got 40 to dish out. Who needs the love?
Leighton's actually not too bad. He's not bloodied. So I mean, he's got blood on his face, but he's not bloodied. So he'd be okay.
All right.
Unless
Arcadia?
if you want to.
I mean, we're about to sleep, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
We can say for story's sake, more than mechanics' sake, that Aiko went through and helped heal everybody who needed it.
That's on brand.
And everything. Yeah, so you don't have to worry you don't have to worry about points and everything, but I do love the idea that Aiko 100% went through and made sure, like, everyone was healed up and everything. Love it.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Kessie's coming back with you guys to the inn.
I believe that was the plan.
Was the game
right?
plan? Okay, cool. I just gotta make sure I add her into the scene then. Oh, good. There's a bed space for her.
Yay.
Perfect.
All right.
P.S. Did you mean to have no music or?
For now, I started trying to play it and it didn't play, so I was like, because it was gonna be creepy music for a second and then it's gonna switch over.
No worries.
So I appreciate you asking.
Yeah.
I will say that as you guys go to leave, like as you're carrying Kessie out, Aiko, one of the guards actually stops you.
Oh, he does.
Aiko just punched to the face. I have been through hell and back. No, but he just stops you and just hold on. And as he stops you, he actually reaches down into his like bag, like his equipment, and he hands you a second guard mask, and nods to Kessie. She needs this. So it's like a full face. It's like a full face mask and everything. But because she's leaving the house, she needs to have a mask on, and if she takes it off, she's in trouble. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like Kessie almost immediately just lets go of you long enough to grab it and like tries to hold it to her face and it's too big. So she just kind of keeps her hand on her face like to keep the mask up and everything to try to keep it there because otherwise it's too big on her little face. But it at least covers it and everything. Okay. So you guys
bag.
So
little holes in it.
It's like the Charlie Brown ghost and everything, like so you guys head back to the inn, and you, I'm assuming, are taking a long rest, to rest for the night and everything and kind of recover, because long day be long day.
Yeah.
Okay, is there anything you wanted to do before you went to sleep, or do you want to go ahead and do your rest?
She's staying in the room with us, correct?
Yeah, if you say that if you say that if you wanted her to stay in the room with you and everything, perfectly fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cassie's a little shell shocked. She doesn't want to leave anyone. She's hanging on to you pretty tightly, Aiko.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I would be like letting her play with the stuff that Rin got me in the forest. So like the opalescent conch shell, the crystal ball. I feel like I would, because she's trying to light her up, and she'd be like, "Hey, Arcadia, catch!" She's gonna throw her the crystal ball that makes her go to sleep. No. I just imagine Arcadia catching it, just like falling into the bed, and Aiko coming over and being like, "Isn't that cool?" and taking it away.
Here, I have this ball that can make my friend pass out.
Hey, kid, watch this! Boop.
Thanks,
so,
Aiko.
Like little things like that, and then like lighting the candlestick that looks like a fairy dancing, things like, just trying to like calm her before she goes to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so no crafting tonight. It's entertaining child tonight.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. So as you're entertaining Kessie, she initially starts off like just very shell shocked, very quiet. Like she's basically spent the last almost 2 weeks in this house with these creatures, and is just very much in shock. But as you're kind of joking around, as you throw the crystal ball at Arcadia, and everyone's kind of sorry, as you throw it to Arcadia and everything, it's everyone kind of laughing and giggling, and everything starts to make Kessie kind of giggle and smile and laugh a little bit, and kind of helps her like relax a little bit more for the night. And it's not super long before she's just out. She's been through a lot and she just needs some rest and everything. So it's not too long before she's just asleep.
Okay, good.
Arcadia and Journey, is there anything that you... There it is. Is there anything that you want to do before, resting?
I think I'm good to just hit the hay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okie dokes.
What's the hay ever do to you?
I don't know, man. We're throwing crystal balls. We're hitting
violent up in
hay. We're punching guards in the face. It's already kicking off strong tonight. Yeah, so then if everyone wants to go ahead and take everything they need for a long rest, while the long rest is going on, Leighton can go through and make his recipes again. Here's my question for you guys. Do you want to keep the same layout that we've had, which is Journey gets a schnitzel, Arcadia gets a schnitzel, Leighton gets one, Aiko gets 2 orange cakes, Arcadia gets a sausage, and Leighton gets a skewer? Or do you want different things? And if you need a reminder on the types of recipes he can make, yell at me.
I think that works well.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm good with
what do you guys thought?
Schnitzel was the hit dice healing, right?
Schnitzel,
Yeah.
yes, is hit dice use. Orange
Yeah.
cake is HP recovery.
Yeah.
So Aiko, I guess that's one question I have for you then, is would you want, instead of 2 orange cakes, do you want one to be a schnitzel?
I mean, if he can make that much schnitz, I'm down.
Give me the
That's
schnitz.
If he wants to
Schnitz.
schnitz me up, then I'm in.
I want that
I like
schnitz.
schnitzing.
Yeah, I think he can. I think, yeah, it's just that he can make 7 things on his long rest.
Oh,
So,
fuck yeah.
I'm not seeing anything that says that he has to...
Aiko's like salivating as he's making an extra schnitzel for her. Like,
He sees you, like, eyeing everyone else's schnitzel enviously. You got schnitzel envy over there. And, as he sees you eyeing it enviously, he's like, I could just make you one, too. Do you want one?
I'm just like, yeah.
You tired of cake? Yeah, so then, so Aiko, I'd say go ahead and say that you have a schnitzel, because I do think that it seems like that's been more helpful for you guys. Like, orange cake,
Yeah.
I think, is nice for HP recovery, but the hit dice use is very
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
Very, very nice, because you guys are a little higher level for it. Cool.
So he can make 7 things.
So,
and he's,
yes. He can make 7 things, so he made 4 schnitzels, you each have one, including him.
Okay, perfect.
He has one.
That's why I wanted to double check. Okay, cool,
Yes,
cool.
yeah, so all 4 of you have one, and then Aiko has an orange cake, Arcadia has a sausage, and Leighton has a skewer. Which
Okay,
is,
cool.
the skewer is the one that
Damage
does bonus damage. Sausage is spell slot recovery, and orange cake is the HP recovery.
Yeah.
I will say for the bonus damage, Brass, if you want that instead of Leighton having it, you are welcome to that. It's up to you guys. And I wanted to throw that out there because I know that the other 2 player characters have 2 recipes, so it's up to you guys what you want to do with it.
I think it's a great idea, especially because if you add that onto a fucking sneak attack, when you can't do a sneak attack, that would be like, oh,
Yeah.
fuck it.
Because it just takes a bonus action to eat it and
Okay.
everything. So if you want that, I can give that to you instead of Leighton having it. So
Alright, as long as he's okay with that.
yeah, the man lives to make food for other people. He's pretty happy and fine. So okay, cool. So the updates from Leighton is that Journey has schnitzel and a skewer, Arcadia has schnitzel and a sausage, Aiko has schnitzel and an orange cake, and Leighton has schnitzel. You all just love schnitzel.
Really do.
It's the schnit.
It
Hey.
is. It's the shit.
Yeah, so perfect. Yeah, so he's allowed to make 7 recipes on a long rest, which is nice. Cool.
Nice.
Alright. So he worked on doing that during the long rest as well, and then appropriately divvied it out and everything. You guys wake up the next day, and Aiko, did you share a bed with Cassie and everything? Like cuddle
Yeah,
up?
I would.
Cool.
I would let her cozy up with the tails, wrap them around her, kind of envelop her, give her the full kitsune cuddle.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because if you didn't kitsune cuddle, you were gonna wake up to find that she had, in the middle of the night, scurried over and kitsune cuddled anyway.
She understands nightmares all too well, so yeah.
Yeah, she's about to have a couple of them for a while, unfortunately. So, as you guys wake up, it's the next morning. Kessie is still with you all. She's still a little rattled, very tired, but rested. She's looking better than she has since you guys met her. She's also very hungry, and as Leighton has been cooking, has probably also been just like kind of at his heels, like looking for anything she can, and he's totally been feeding her like little snacks and everything. So she seems like she's doing a little bit better. But you wake up at the inn the next day. You guys all just heading out into the open, or what do you want to do?
I figure we'll meet up with Corvus to do the questioning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He would have offered that he'll meet you back at the inn for it and everything.
Yeah. Because she'd wanted to probably do that in the morning, like over food, because food makes people happy. And then go meet up with her kids, so that way it's like, all right, like, you know, we've taken enough of your time, like, you know, like we can redeem this.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So then, yeah, as you guys head out into the main room of the inn. Once again, as a reminder, in the city of Kakure, everybody has masks on. So I'm assuming everyone makes sure to put their, you know, mask on and everything before heading out. So as you guys head out, and as you're seeing the different tokens and everything, any that you see the faces for, as explained before, once you've unmasked them, I'm just going to have their unmasked picture whenever they're there, but they all have their masks on for when they're sitting out here. It just makes it easier, so it's not just, which token is which, you know?
Yeah.
So as you walk out, you'd see Sayuri sitting and by herself and just drinking tea early in the morning. You'd also see, as you head out into the main room, that Corvus is kind of taking up space at the bottom. Like that bottom room, close to the door, but where his back is to the wall, so he can just watch everything.
Good call.
As you guys head out, is anyone stopping to say anything or check in with Sayuri, or are we like, nah, we question it right now?
Aiko might send Cassie along with Arcadia, or just go kind of fill in Sayuri, because we didn't say we did that last night. I don't know if she was here last night. But
She
yeah,
would've-
it would definitely, if she was here last night, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, she probably would have been out and about, since she was kind of trying to keep a lower profile when it came to being in the city. She's still going by the name Vivi in the city and is trying to stay a little bit more low-key so people don't realize that, hey, it's the ruler's sister, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, Aiko would be kind of being like, hey, like, you know, I'm sorry we couldn't really touch base yesterday, and just kind of like start filling her in and be like, I'm gonna try to condense this as much as I need to, but this is kind of what's going on.
Okay.
And because she knows that Sayuri doesn't want, you know, a waste of time, and Aiko's going to, it's not going to be like the storytelling at the campfire, it's going to be like, here's the facts,
Here's the facts,
details.
here's what you know. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
How much do you
and then
tell
asking her,
How much do you tell her about Kasi and the skulks?
pretty much being like, you know, we've found books in the house, we don't exactly know, you know, not to be redundant, but exactly what happened, and that's what we're gonna talk about today. Corvus is really concerned, and she's gonna kind of like say it like tongue-in-cheek because he's pissed.
Yeah.
But yeah, so she's gonna talk about how they've got, you know, line of questioning ready for her, and then also she's gonna ask Sayuri her expertise on what's gonna happen with kids needing a place to stay.
Yeah, so a couple notes on that. As you ask about, like, you know, the kids who need a place to stay, where are they gonna go, she kind of purses her lips for a second. I suppose to an orphanage. It's the best bet they have. I can see if I can gain an audience with the leader of Kokore, or at least with Kyle Drim, to make sure that the children are taken care of. You said that a child summoned these creatures?
Possibly. She says that she doesn't have any magic capabilities, but, and she just kind of like looks back to Sayuri and she's like, you should have seen it. Like, it... And she just kind of, like, goes quiet for a second. Because there really is, like, nothing like that they've seen before. You know, even in the Temple of Shadows, they really didn't see, you know, gore that much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and, you know, to think that a child summoned this, and this has been happening for almost a month now.
And the child...
on this
and
scale.
the child summoned these creatures because of... Like, did you tell her the parent reasoning and everything as part of your summary?
Yeah. Yeah, that's Corvus's hypothesis.
Aiko, roll me insight.
Off to a hot start. That is... Oh, wait, haha! 1 second. That is... 16.
There you go.
Aiko,
Thank God for Kitsune wisdom.
as you tell Sayuri that they're, like, you know... Well, she summoned these creatures because she was scared and she just wanted her parents and everything, and you're saying she was asking for her mom and dad, and the creatures were acting like her mom and dad. Sayuri's been listening intently this whole time, but as you mentioned that, you know, Cassie was in a bad situation and needed her parents, and these creatures ended up getting summoned, you see that her eyes go wide for a second. And almost as soon as you see that, just like surprise and a little bit of worry on her face, it's gone again.
I could immediately be following up with what do you know?
Just a hunch. You all are fine to entertain yourselves for the time being, correct?
If by entertain yourselves, you mean trying to find out if a child summoned skulks and murdered a lot of parents? And
Yep, entertainment.
like, laundry listing.
I'm going to go speak with the leader of the city and see what we can do for the children. And she starts to, like, get up, and again, you're used to seeing Sayuri very composed. This is not composed. She starts to get up and goes to leave, and then, like, pauses and just turns back to you. We can trust you, right?
Yeah.
Good. And then she just turns and leaves.
Shit, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? That's my exact thought. Damn, alright.
But she just, heads out the door, and is gone. And seems to be moving with all the purpose of someone who, like, they have a mission in mind.
Hopefully she's on something.
Yeah. I mean, that's why Aiko's, like, not gonna hold her up at all. If she has a hunch, then it's gonna be like, yeet! Get out! Like, go! Find the hunch.
Yeah. We need all the help we can get.
Someone call for Notre Dame. We need our hunch
I was
back.
just about to say, like, he's wearing a green shirt, red, like, brownish red pants. He's gonna be the king of fools. Like, looks like he got punched in the eye and he's got a big ass nose. Like, you know. So.
Oh god, I love it. Alright, Arcadia and Journey, what are you two up to? As that's going on.
Arcadia would have, like, gone to child here, to kind of, like, I imagine that as Aiko's trying to, like, keep the mood light with, you know, like, toys and stuff, like, Arcadia would kind of be also there, like, with her druid craft or something, just to kind of, like, add, like, an element of magic to it.
Yeah.
So she'd be doing that,
Foxy
so...
Shazam.
Yeah.
I imagine, like, Aang from Avatar just... with the little
exactly.
airball.
Yeah.
Have her stage the names.
Beautiful. But yeah, so Arcadia, when you first cast a spell in front of Kessie, she actually jumps and kind of pulls back for a second, because she's been used to the last couple weeks that magic bad, and as you show, like, look, it's like, here's flowers, ooh, and here's like, like, you're showing her, like, very, like, you know, beautiful and also very harmless things. she again kind of starts to relax a little bit more with you, and is soon like scooching up closer, like to get a closer look at everything. And like when you summon something in your hand, she like takes your hand and like flips it over and like upside down, and she's like trying to understand where it comes from. And she's just like watching it and like just trying, like almost trying to see, are there actual flowers growing out of your palm and things like that. Just very, very intrigued. But yeah, no, she relaxes a little bit more with you and everything, as you do your druidcraft.
So cute. Yeah, but she would be like kind of maybe like holding her hand or like holding her on her hip or something as she's like with her other hand doing something, whatever her favorite thing is, while she leads her down to Corvus and Ione.
Okay.
And everybody else.
As you all approach, and I'll move her kind of on down here, so she'll just be sitting out on the table. We'll say she's kind of in between Arcadia and Aiko and everything.
I can move myself if you want to put her there.
Sure. It's like puzzle pieces. So, as you guys approach the table, you see, you'll know It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia when Charlie has the energy of Pepe Sylvia, where he is, like, manically pointing at the board behind him. It's Pepe Sylvia! And, like, that level of frantic, like, not angry necessarily, but just frantic, like, determined, kind of crazed energy. As you approach the table, Corvus is basically doing that, but instead of pointing to a wall, it's on the table. Like, he has books on books on books open. There are plates of untouched food. Surprisingly, there are untouched drinks that are sitting near him. Yeah.
Business.
Yeah. You see that, Ione is right there with him, like, just starting to pour over things. You get the sense that they've been working pretty much all night. And haven't really rested. Like, you know, elves don't need to sleep anyway, but the man doesn't look like he even got his trance in. Ione doesn't look like she's really slept, that if he was going to be up all night working, she was up all night working. And was right side by side with him and everything. But, I mean, he has books on books on books open. He is searching through things. And as you all start to approach, you see him look up with his raven mask on. And he just, sit. Let's get this started. And it's like, not even a good morning, not a hi, how do you do? It's just a, let's go. As you take your seat at the table.
Good morning to you too, Corvus.
Yeah. Aiko would immediately, like, kind of, like, look to Ione, like, is it okay if we eat some food?
And she nods, just, please eat. I've been telling him that he needs to eat as well. But someone's not listening. And he looks like he's not even registering that she's yelling at him again about not eating. Like, he's just focused. So she just sighs and, please eat. Make sure that you guys are taking care of yourselves. It's been a long night. But good news, we found, and she kind of glances over at Kessie and then smiles, we found the other parents, and all the parents are on a vacation that need to be on a vacation. And the other ones are fine. So just kind of she kind of has this smile, like she's trying to keep the smile on her face as she says it, but it's, again, clear that that's another reason it's been a very long night for them.
Yeah. Aiko would say that their friend Vivi is going to talk to Kildrum about where some of the kids can have a sleepover for an extended time. And, you know, making sure that they're well taken care of and have attics. And she's like, you know, pulling over a plate of, I like to imagine, like, French toast.
Oh, when you guys ask about food and everything, you notice it's actually Leighton who comes out and serves you. In the course of him using the kitchen to make the food for you all for the evening, he's also just kind of, one, made himself at home, two, cooking's his way of dealing with stress. So when it's very Emperor's New Groove. when Kronk gets enlisted in working in the diner, in the kitchen and everything. It's that energy.
I love that scene.
That's a good scene.
Yeah, that's Leighton's energy. Like, when he comes out to give you guys food, he doesn't even stop to go, okay, food's here, cool, we're good. Like, he's like, all right, you had the French toast, you had the pancakes, you had the waffles, all right, I'm heading back in, and, like, heads back into the kitchen and everything. Yeah, so very, very Kronk energy, where he's kind of using that as his way to, like, focus and decompress and everything, and also figures that, you know, Kessie already has a bunch of adults around her. She doesn't need one more, even if he might be a pretty pony. So he's going to do the thing that he does best. So yeah, whatever you guys want for breakfast, Leighton will gladly make it for you. And the tavern's not complaining; they're basically getting free labor.
Yogurt parfait.
Yogurt parfait for Aiko. Okay. Journey, what are you having?
Blueberry pancakes for sure.
Excellent. Blueberry pancakes. Arcadia?
Oh, no. I was gonna say pancakes. Let's go like chocolate chip waffles.
Chocolate chip waffles.
Oh,
Nice.
that sounds good as hell.
Nice. As Leighton comes out to collect orders and everything, you see that Ione even says, like, you know, 2 meat lover omelets? Like, trying her best to, you need to eat something, and everything. And again, Corvus is just, like, he is just flipping through, flipping through the next book and everything, like, barely paying attention. Kessie, meanwhile, orders, the French toast sounded really good, actually, after you said it, Lil. So Kessie goes ahead and orders French toast with extra whipped cream and also strawberries.
Yeah, that's the way to do it, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Get it.
Atta girl.
Get after it. She learned from me. My dreams permeated in her head.
That's what I was gonna say. I was like, it's the pink kitsune and everything made her think strawberries. Oh, and because people have mentioned in chat that Corvus might want to see Sexy Horse Boy, that is the level of focus that Corvus has right now. He's not even making any flirtatious comments Leighton's direction, paying any attention to him, nothing. Nothing's breaking his focus right now. So yeah, so he gets your orders, and soon enough you guys have a whole table full of food and everything. You see that as Leighton's trying to put down plates, Corvus actually is like snatching papers and books out of the way and is grumbling about people taking up space and stuff like that. Like, very irritated man not having his trance. But as like food is all set down, you guys are able to kind of start eating. And Kessie digs right into her French toast. It's almost like she hasn't eaten in a hot minute.
That's fair. Aiko, she notices that Corvus isn't eating, might propose that, you know, they can play a game for questioning, and she's gonna look at Cassie kind of like come on, like, we're gonna play a game. And it's gonna be for every question that he asks, he has to take a bite of food. And every answer we give, we get to take a bite of food. I mean, not saying that, like, Cassie can't eat, but
Yeah.
just to kind of be like, make it fair.
Make it a
but she's
game,
like, we can
yeah.
also cheat. We can also eat. Like, you know, you get extra whipped cream, like, when you do it.
All right. Make a persuasion check, Aiko.
You got this.
And actually, I'm going to give you advantage because Ione is going to chime in with a, that sounds like such a fun game. That sounds like a great idea. And you promised me, like, it is chiming in as well with it.
Oh, he's gonna fucking eat that food, I'll tell you that now. Persuasion? That's a 21.
Alright. Yeah. Corvus is, like, deep into, like, the thickest of the thick old college textbooks style magic book, as he, like, I love it because I have the dragon face on, so he looks like just a dragon right now. As he just, like, looks up. And between, you know, you encouraging it and Kessie sounding on board with your encouragement, and then with Ione chiming in with a, you promised me that you would take care of yourself. He shuts his book and, like, makes a very dramatic shove to the side of the book, and just takes the fork, stabs into the omelet, and just takes a bite. How'd you summon creatures?
A big bite?
It's like, decent. Like, literally it is stabbing the fork, ripping off a piece of the omelet, and shoving it into his mouth. Like, he's
Okay,
not
as long
being
as he's not, like,
ceremonious. Oh, no.
Tell me more. I'd be
Nah.
like, bitch, in the mouth, now. Like, Food, omelet, devour.
You wonder why these things happen.
Rin's not even here. Fuck.
Rin back in the capital suddenly just goes.
Oh.
And he doesn't know why. Yeah, so he takes a bite and just immediately, how did you summon the creatures? And she's, I didn't? He just sighs and looks over to you all, since you all said that, you know, maybe he wouldn't be the best one to ask questions. So he just takes another bite of his, like, omelet and makes a point of chewing it as he stares you down. Like, I am taking a bite on behalf of the team.
Aiko would say, you're right, we asked that question the other day. When you couldn't find your parents and you kept asking about them, did anything feel strange in you or around you?
Mm-hmm. I was scared. And there was a really big breeze. But, then they were there, and then that was scary.
So there was a big breeze,
Mm-hmm.
and then they showed up.
Mm-hmm.
Had you ever had anything like that happen before?
Mm-mm.
She's gonna look to the magic users of the group, aka Corvus, Ione, Arcadia, and Journey? Fucking...
No. Still new to it?
So... anything...
Any questions that you guys have as the magic users? Corvus is not going to ask questions because it's been clear that he doesn't get anywhere with the kid.
Fair.
Aiko would offer that if he wants to ask the questions, he can ask Aiko, and then Aiko can kind of, like, child translate.
Oh, that's
Great. How did she summon the creatures? And he shoves more omelet into his mouth.
We already asked
Well,
this
she's
question.
saying she didn't.
Translate
so-
it into child whatever. Like, he's very irritable this morning.
With the breeze, did the breeze happen every time they showed up, or just that one time?
Just that one time.
Do you remember anything else weird happening before they showed up other than the breeze?
You see that her eyes kind of go wide for a second. And then she, like, sets down her fork and just kind of, like, sits back and kind of, like, kind of curls around herself a little bit.
It's okay. Journey's gonna kind of look at Aiko because Aiko's way better at soothing children, but obviously there's something there.
Aiko's gonna kind of look to Arcadia, and she's gonna kind of, like, scratch her head and, like, tap her head. And I can do a performance check, but she's trying to see if she has the Helm of Telepathy.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will make you do a performance check for that and everything.
Yeah,
You guys
like,
y'all have worked together long enough by now and stuff that, like, yeah, that's A-okay.
yeah. So, like, she, as she says that to Arcadia, would be kind of, like, following Journey's, like, thing and being like, it's okay, like, you know, it might seem overwhelming, but then, like, and kind of just, like, keeping the topic on her thought process, so that way,
Like,
if she does...
On what she saw before they showed up.
Yeah. Like, yeah, because she doesn't want to be like, you know, have anyone else be like, oh, moving on to the next question, because then it's gonna mess up how
How about dem French toast?
it's so good.
Ain't it great?
They got the yums.
Yeah, Arcadia, are you using your Helm of Telepathy?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay, so you can use it to cast Detect Thoughts. So you choose the creature that you want it to be. You'll initially discover the surface thoughts of the creature, what's most on its mind in that moment. And then you can either shift it to another creature, if you want, or you can probe deeper into that creature's mind. If you probe deeper, that's when they have to do a wisdom saving throw to see if you can actually do it or not. But probing deeper, either way, they will know that you are probing into their head. Surface thoughts, they don't know, but if you try to, like, pick at it a little more or try to, like, go, ooh, this is nifty, what else is in here? Like, that's when they're gonna know that you're doing something in there.
Okay.
And so they do have that questions that are verbally directed at the target naturally shape the course of its thoughts, so the spell is useful for interrogation, which is essentially what you guys are doing. Just you guys are like good copping it because Corvus was bad cop. So do you want to use that on Cassie to see what's on her mind?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
As you focus in on her thoughts, it's you, Arcadia. You don't so much see words as you see pictures. And as Aiko's kind of keeping as Aiko and Journey are kind of keeping the topic on, you know, what did you see before they got there? What was going on? From Kessie's point of view, you see her mom rushing her into her room and, like, telling her, you know, to keep the door locked and to do not come out. And then the door slams, door shuts and everything, and locks, and you then just hear ruckus through the house. Like, you see from Kessie's point of view, like, looking up, like, staring at the door, as she then runs and hides under the bed. Very much similar to kind of what she did when you guys arrived. And then it goes dark, but you can hear the sounds of a fight and a struggle going on in the outer room. And then a scream. A female scream. That's kind of what you can get from that surface, as she's kind of just reliving that moment as they're talking about it.
Okay. So you said if I try to, like, dig deeper, she'll know?
So she'll know. So she'll know either way that you were doing it. So with Detect Thoughts in particular, if you probe deeper, the target makes a wisdom saving throw. Probing deeper can get into kind of a deeper level of what they were thinking. You can get insight into its emotional state, something that looms large in its mind, like something it worries over, loves, or hates. Either way, the target knows that you were probing into its mind. Blah, blah, blah. And, yeah. Like, they have a way that once they know that you're probing into it, they can make it end and they can make it stop. But that's essentially kind of the gist of what would be affected with Kessie. I would hope that a child doesn't beat you in an intelligence contest. Are you smarter than a fifth grader?
I would say just above table, if you haven't used the deeper detect thoughts before, it does usually have like we said, like the person knows
yes
that someone has gone into their head. So I always just tell people to have a situational awareness on it.
Yes, and I will say that there are some that say that once they know that you've done this, they're immediately hostile to you. Detect Thoughts does not. So she wouldn't immediately be hostile to you as a result of you probing deeper. It's just that she's gonna know.
Yeah,
that you
might agitate her a little bit.
Or scare her.
Who knows?
Yeah, it's more likely.
I was gonna say, because with the helm, I can, send a message to the creature. So I was thinking, I could say, hey, I know this is weird. I know this is really weird. I'm in your head. But nobody else can hear you. Do you feel safer just talking to me? Like this. And then seeing if that will help. Because maybe she doesn't want to, say it out loud, but it's just thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No, that's a great idea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, up to you. If you want to try that, yeah. Excuse me. If you want to try that, she can always respond. She can always try to respond to you.
Good call, Case.
That's our magic user.
Smile.
So is that the course of action you want to take? Is you want to kind of reach out to her and be like, hi?
Yeah, and then like physically, kind of like be showing that like, hey, it's actually me. This isn't something weird that's happening. You know, I can do magic. This is part of it. Can you show me what happened or tell me what happened, and then we can color on coloring pages or something.
Arcadia, make me a persuasion check. I'm gonna have you do it neutral because it was gonna be disadvantaged because she's terrified, but you did spend time this morning showing her your magic tricks, and she likes the fact that you can do the nice magic. You're the nice magic lady to her.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll persuasion, see if you can persuade Cassie to actually talk to you.
I got a nat 20.
Yeah.
All hail the child whisperer. So as you do that, so as you reach out to her and just say, hey, this is another magic trick, ta-da. Everyone else at the table, you see that as Arcadia is kind of watching and smiling, Cassie, all of a sudden she looks up, just like wide-eyed, and is staring directly at Arcadia like she's meeting Santa Claus. Like, this is, whoa. Like, she's so impressed and excited and everything, and is just like wide-eyed staring at her. And Arcadia, in your head, you hear a very quiet, like this?
Arcadia's gonna like get a little excited, like give her a big smile, like, yeah, that's perfect, that's great, just like that.
Can I show you instead of tell you? Does that
absolutely?
Oh, okay. Wow, you're like a hero. And like she's just like eyes wide, and Arcadia, as you're in her head and everything, you can see these images kind of flash by of times that her mother and father would tell her stories of these great female heroes who could cast spells and could fight dragons and could, befriend the people who needed help, and all this, like, as she's like, the more that she's like thinking of these stories, you actually notice that in the stories, the main characters are getting replaced by you and your friends. And that she's starting to see all of you as those characters and all of you as those heroes. And in the very last story that kind of flashes through her mind, you see that it's the set of the series, the three of you really, and a little tiny Cassie in her own little armor with a little sword, as she's kind of stepping up too.
I just got an idea.
Good girl.
So you just hear very back aside, like, okay, I can be brave. So what do you want her to show you? Because she is calm enough and inspired enough that she will show you anything, and she even offers that she can, like Arcadia, you hear that she'll offer, I can tell you guys, I think, or at least show you. So she is on board with giving you as much information as she can, despite her fears.
Okay.
Nat 20s, man. Good. You guys get really clutch nat 20s.
Rarely in combat. In RP when we need them.
It's true, honestly.
This is a core memory for Arcadia. She will remember this for the rest of her life.
Actually, Arcadia, and something that's kind of neat too, is that it does remind you of a moment that you had when you were a kid.
Bye. I'm leaving. Fuck.
When Envoys saved you.
It hurts so bad. This is Arcadia's whole point in life. Okay, anyways. So Arcadia would want to know, like, she would kind of tell her to show her or tell her the moment before the big evil guys were summoned to, like, immediately after. Like, how did that look? How did it feel? What was she thinking? Like, was she saying anything? Was she doing anything?
Yeah.
just how they came about.
For Aiko and Journey, you hear that Kessie starts to, like, a little falteringly, but she's trying to verbalize it and explain it. Arcadia, since you're focusing on her with detect thoughts and with kind of seeing what she sees, you can fill in any gaps that she wouldn't verbally say, so I'm just going to kind of tell you guys, like, how she or, like, you know, kind of what she's describing. So she talks, or she kind of shows and talks about the fact that her parents and her family were getting ready to go on vacation. They were getting ready to leave for a couple weeks to make a trip to Yohaizu. Or getting ready for leave a couple days, to the trip to Yohaizu. And they had just finished packing everything up. They were about to, you know, head out when there was a knock at the door. And when her dad went to go answer the door, there were people who tried to barge in. Her dad kind of held them off long enough that her mom could grab her and rush her to her room and shut the door really quick, but then there was the loud bang. And from there, it's more she can describe what she heard. She heard a loud bang, a lot of people. She heard her mom scream. She heard her dad scream. And then just in the chaos, like, she explains that she got more and more scared and more worried and more afraid, and she just started crying and asking for her mom and dad. And just, I want my mommy, I want my mommy, I want my daddy, I want, like, and Arcadia, since you have the detect thoughts, you can feel the intense fear and the intense, like, worry that she had. And then she describes that she said out loud, I want my mommy and daddy. And there was that rush of wind that filled the whole bedroom. You guys would know from having been in the room for a little bit, her window was not open. Then that door was shut. But there was a rush of wind. And then suddenly she saw two long figures. Just like kind of saw their feet at first because she was under the bed. And then heard them go out into the front room, and then that's when she heard the screaming again. Arcadia, you can tell from her replaying that memory that you can get the sense that it was the guys that you saw who were out there, and you just can hear, like, the ripping into flesh and everything that she heard. Sorry.
It's okay.
After that moment, she explains they came back. And they, like, got down on the floor and, like, knelt down so she could see their faces. Arcadia, you can see from her point of view that it's that same kind of face that's, like, mostly featureless, but the one that leans down looks a little bit masculine, as it then, like, reaches a hand out toward her. And they actually, like, helped her out from under the bed. And they didn't hurt her. So she thought that they were there to help at first. And then the more that she cried for her mom and dad, it got bad again.
So Arcadia relayed that to all of us?
Yeah, I'm assuming it would be a combination of, like, Kessie, like, saying it, and then any parts that she can't say, because Arcadia has that connection, she can see what Kessie saw.
Yeah. So then Arcadia would be able to tell that to Corvus and Ione and everyone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She would be filling in any blanks, like anytime she noticed Kessie kind of, like, stumbling or pausing, she would, like, gently fill it in as best as she can to not, like, scar her again, but like get the point across.
Yeah, because there are times too where, like, Kessie can explain what she heard, like things like the fleshy sounds, but she doesn't understand it. So she can, like, relay to Arcadia, like, the kind of sound she heard or the kind of thing that you know, she heard going on outside, even if she doesn't understand really what was happening.
Aiko would ask Corvus, is it unheard of, like, to be able to summon magic with really strong emotions? Like, people have to inherently be good at magic sometimes without ever learning it, right?
You see that Corvus is, like, mid-bite. Like, as, like, it seems like partway through the story he, like, forgot that he had, like, part of a bite of food in his mouth, and as you ask that, he kind of quickly swallows. It's not unheard of. But normally that's things like, you turn your friend into a potted plant for a second. You accidentally make something light on fire. Not you summon 2 murderous beings into existence in a different plane.
Yeah, Aiko would be like covering Cassie's like ears.
2
like
not
her hair as he
friends
said that.
into existence in a different plane. It's... You might be onto something with the strong emotion, but I've even magically inclined people. It's never to that level. If anything, I could see the girl being scared enough that it locked her door, that it opened a window to let her out, that it
Maybe there's something we're missing that amplified the magic that we just don't know yet.
And Aiko's gonna mention how she checked the room and there were no like circles or anything, like there wasn't anything under the bed, there wasn't anything carved into the bed frame, like there was no runes or anything like that.
The parents weren't magic people either, were they?
Good question.
if you ask her, her parents never knew how to use magic.
Yeah, 'cause we asked. That was like one of the first things we asked her back at the house
Mm-hmm.
when Corpus, came stomping down.
Headstrong.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah. So she kind of has relayed that back, and everything. Yeah, Corvus just, if something amplified it, it had to be huge. This isn't just.
Oh, huge.
I felt really. If you ask that Aiko out loud, he looks over at you and just. Unheard of in my investigations, huge. And I'm from the same place those things are.
I would wonder if there's any like magical artifacts or something that, because they said they were going to Yohaizu. What were they going to do in Yohaizu? Were they trading something? Or they like, do they have stuff in the house that could be magical?
They aren't they like antique people?
Let me.
Am I thinking of a different?
Dugan.
Because I remember somebody, like they buy and sell or they sell expensive things.
Are you thinking of the Runs the Night family at the
No.
Triangle store?
I thought
No.
Reza mentioned
Reza
that
was
one
saying-
of his
Yeah.
one of his friends' families sell like
Yeah.
things.
I'll help you out. He was talking about Cassie's family, the Raleighs. They are known for her family was a merchant family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they could. Oh, biscuit.
Yeah, I have it written down. Sell
Like-
fancy things.
That's
Yes.
definitely a possible lead.
So
That would be my
Methinks.
next guess.
Yeah.
Because it had nothing to do with the people, and then these people were coming to rob them. Maybe there's something there that they were looking for, or maybe they had something in her room that they didn't know. But we did an Arcana check and we did an investigation check in the room, and we didn't find anything. So maybe it's in the house somewhere.
True, because we didn't really check the
Um,
whole house for magic, right?
Just her room.
Okay.
Arcadia would ask Cassie if she remembers if there's anything like any sort of weird, unusual thing that her parents had acquired recently. Like anything that she thought was a little weird or that gave off a weird vibe, I guess. You know,
Felt
some
different,
people have like
yeah.
creepy
Vibe check.
dolls. Yeah.
She nods and she kind of wrinkles her nose. Mm-hmm.
Do you know what it is? Can you describe it to me?
Arcadia, you see that she's picturing a bar of soap. And
Is it the one that Arcadia sold? Please tell me no.
as everyone can see her face, she's making a face of disgust. As she, you then see that she's picturing her dad walking in with this soap, and excitedly talking about how this is a new soap he's gonna try to wear, and it has a great scent, and then he has, like, his wife and Kessie smell it, and it just smells gross. Like, it's just not good. And she just kind of wrinkles her nose.
Please tell me Arcadia does not recognize this bar of soap.
You don't recognize it. Yeah, you don't recognize it as the same kind of soap. You basically get the sense that Kessie, when she thinks of, is there something weird that your parents got recently, she didn't like the smell of her dad's new soap.
Okay,
so to her, that's weird.
That's still something to investigate. I thought it was worth a shot.
Yeah.
Well, so
I mean, Aiko would ask her, what does it smell like? Because Aiko's got a keen sense of smell, so she'd ask her to try to describe it to her as best as she could.
She describes it smells like fish, like old fish to her.
Ew.
Okay. And Aiko's immediately gonna look Corvus like, does that ring a bell?
Corvus
Old fish candle? Old fish deodorant? Like,
Corvus, like, hears this, and he actually finally reaches for the bottle of whiskey and just knocks back some of it. And just... it's more just frustration from him and everything than anything. Yeah, no, it's... Kessie says that her dad says it was supposed to smell like the sea. And to her, it just smelled like old fish.
Well, Arcadia knows the smell of the sea real well, so
hey.
We'll judge of that.
Oh God, I can't even.
Wing fox.
Hey.
Oh goodness. Arcadia just turns beet red, and Aiko's just like, aha. Yeah, no, she would ask, you know, where they had all of their, you know, things that they sold, so that way they could take a look at.
Yeah. She would say they had a shop in town, but the things that they were taking to Yohaizu they already had packed up, but she doesn't remember, like, she starts to kind of say, like, but I didn't, and then, like, kind of stops, and Arcadia, you can see in her mind that she's thinking about the fact that she didn't leave her room for those 2 weeks. Like, she's you see in her mind as she thinks about the fact that, like, one time when she tried to leave her room, the figure showed up, one of the figures showed up and, like, ushered her back to her bed. Yeah.
Were they singing "Yeah" like as they ushered her back to her bed?
Get out.
Session's over.
D&D's been great. Everybody lost the game. Goodbye.
Everybody's dead.
Sirumel just crumbles into a void all of a sudden.
No.
Oh, that was a good one. I like that.
Oh God. Sorry, couldn't help myself.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That was perfectly lined up. All right. So, anything else that you guys want to ask Kessie while you are all with her?
Excuse me.
Bree just suplexed Lil in
Yeah, I
my
saw that.
chat,
I was like,
and Lillian said, "Daughter, did you just wrestle me?"
Yay! Good job, wrestling daughter.
If there are no more questions or anything for Arcadia to mind think
to translate,
to
yeah.
Cassie, then she wouldn't just like peace out. She'd probably be like, she'd like say something like lighthearted, like, so this is pretty cool, huh? Like, I can read your thoughts.
I would ask if she has any questions for us. Like, you know, there might be something that she, like, we're not thinking of that she is. Or, you know...
As you ask, like, you know, what questions she has for you and everything, she kind of, like, looks up at you guys and just very quietly... Am I in trouble?
Aiko immediately would say no. You know, we're trying to figure out what's going on to make sure that you stay out of trouble and people don't get hurt, including you.
Am I gonna hurt people again?
You tell me, kid. No. No. Aiko would just kind of like gently like brush her hair, and be kind of like, you know, brushing her tails up against her and saying like, you know, I don't think you will, but only you have the power to do that, and choose not to do it.
I don't know how I did it in the first time.
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Yeah.
So you can not do it again.
Aiko would offer to, be like, one of the things that we're thinking is it might have something to do with how strong your emotions were, and it's understandable, but I have some meditation techniques that my sisters taught me that might help you kind of take some deep breaths when something like this ever happens again, something scary.
We can teach you to be brave.
And Arcadia, you see that flash again in her mind of like all of you standing together as like heroes, and like a little Cassie like holding a sword in both hands and everything. She just Aiko at that offer, like she looks from Journey Nug up to you and just I promise I won't hurt anyone again. Please don't put me in jail.
Aiko's gonna giggle, like, and then kind of like haha, but then looked at Corvus and be like, did you tell her you were taking her to jail? Like,
Corvus is just kind of sitting back and just, you know, if you let your emotions get out of control again, we'll actually feed you to monsters. And immediately...
Corvus!
Yeah, Ione immediately just like smacks him upside the head and just... No monsters, but you will go to jail. Mostly to protect others and everything. Or... Fine, we won't do that. We won't do that. That'll just scare her further. Just... keep calm and you won't have to find out.
She said she's willing to learn how to be brave, so that's a good step.
Arcadia would want to ask her if she can remember another time where she had like a big emotion, if anything weird happened. Like even if it's just something small, like, you know, the table moved or, you know, the window flew open or something.
my water spill, like, you know, yeah.
Yeah. Cassie thinks back. I feel like I'm in Life is Strange True Colors right now. But she kind of thinks back a little bit and just shakes her head.
Okay.
This is kind of the first time this has ever happened to her, which is also part of what made it so scary for her. So, as you guys kind of finish up questioning her, you do hear that front door opens again as boop-a-doop-doop-boop-boop. It would help if I was on the right layer. The front door opens again as Sayuri, still in her Vivi disguise, comes back in. So she walks back in and takes a look around at everything. And then when she sees you guys, heads over and... Is this the child you were asking me about?
Yeah, I could immediately be like, oh, yep. And then she's going to do introductions, be like, Cassie, this is Vivi. Vivi, this is Cassie.
And you see Cassie just looks up and just... Okay. Like, kind of like, she looks at her wide-eyed, Sayuri looks down at her, like, not amused.
Yeah.
You see that Sayuri looks at her very, like, unamused, and then just kind of watches her for a long moment. And then she kneels down, like, on her level. And you see she just very... more, like, lighthearted than you've seen Sayuri be with anyone. Like, y'all are used to Sayuri's like, I don't care, goodbye. Like, you hate me? Fantastic. Get in line, right? And you see that as she kneels down in front of Cassie, she actually, like, kind of pauses for a second and then has, like, a very small smile. And just very quietly, hi, Cassie. My name's Vivi. I bet you really want to see your friends. Would you like to see them? We'll make sure that you get there safe and that you are given lots of good food and maybe you get to play some games. And she actually has a pretty good demeanor with her.
I'm gonna roll insight.
Go for it.
Me in the forest tonight. Alright, but that's Kitsune Wisdom, thank God. 16.
Okay. You see Sayuri has kind of a soft spot for little kids. That her concern is very genuine. It's not like she's like, we're gonna take you somewhere nice. Now get in the cauldron, blah blah blah.
Like I was like, she's gonna be like, we're gonna take you somewhere nice, prison. I'd be like,
no,
wouldn't put it past her.
Not where she's saying.
No,
yeah, that's why I was like.
You get the sense that for that Sayuri, like as she's looking at her, Aiko, you know that look. It's a knowing look from someone who's been an orphan. And you get the sense that that's one of the levels that Sayuri is connecting with Cassie on, and one of the levels that she's bonding with her on.
Bitch, where was that sympathy when she met Aiko?
You're an adult, it's different!
I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. Bias. No.
You're an adult, it's different.
Barely. In Kitsune years? No. I am but a baby. I just learned where baby foxes come from. Some bullshit. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you see that there is genuine concern on her face and genuine like empathy. It's not even sympathy. It's not that she feels bad for her. It's just empathy. She understands. She knows what she's going through. So Sayuri just stands, kind of stands again and looks to each of you. I can take her back to the other children. The leader of the city has been notified about what happened, and they are putting the guards on double time to make sure that everything is cleaned up and taken care of. And you see that she just kind of gives a smile, and I have made sure they know the full state of my authority on this one. They will make sure these children are taken care of.
Yeah. Aiko would ask if she could go back to see the kids because she does want to check on Reza.
Yeah.
She promised she would.
Yeah. Sarah nods, and she offers that, yeah, if everyone wants to come with to see the children, she's happy to escort them there. She also kind of very quietly says, we also have additional things to discuss that we can do after you see the children and make sure that they're okay. So if you want to head out that way, you see that Corvus has finished his omelet and has drank a bunch of the whiskey and is back and has already like pulled out the books again and is like poring over them, like doesn't even seem to register that Sayuri is there, like hasn't really paid too much attention to her or anything like that. He is just back focused on his investigation work and everything. Ione looks up at you all and just kind of smiles. I need to make sure that he doesn't do this for much longer. will you all be all right going to see the kids without us?
I'll tell Reza you said hi.
Thank you. And you see she like flutters up onto the table, and she holds out a hand to you all. It was an honor working with honorary investigators.
Aww.
Yeah. Ika's gonna like shake her little hand.
Little fairy hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, she offers a handshake to each of you, like
Yeah.
very like professional investigator style. And then you see that she like looks over at Corvus and then just like picks off a piece of omelet and just throws it at him from the remaining omelet. He's just, ow, what? Yeah, honorary investigator junior people. Coco Chanel and Katie Cat and Joni. Pleasure.
Yeah, and Aiko would just kind of be like, we'll be in touch, kind of like how P agreed to help them look into the Kaneko curse.
As you say that and kind of start to head out, he like pauses for a second. Aiko.
Like perks up, looks back.
And he's like watching you like dead serious. I keep my word. I'll find out who it is. And if you have any other business you need, just remember. And you hear Ione just go, "Justice has no price!" And he's like, "No, justice is priceless.
Justice has no value.
Justice has no value." That was it. Justice has no value.
I was like,
yeah, no, you're sorry, my bad. Justice has no value. And he's just, nope, justice, that.
yeah, Aiko would just giggle.
Yep, we owe you one. So, thanks. Don't get killed out there.
You haven't so far.
About that.
And goes for you. Yeah, so Aiko would be kind of like offering Kessie a hand, or like offer to like take her on her shoulders or something.
Yeah.
They gotta go get Leighton.
Yeah, if you just.
She's like packing French fry or like French sticks like up, like hold on to these, like.
Yeah, you as you head into the kitchen, you see Leighton has gone from he just kind of helps out to he is the head chef of this inn right now. He is like barking out orders. People are yes chef-ing him and everything. Heard chef.
Fucking raw, like throwing it down.
You donkey. And for him, it truly is an insult to call someone a donkey because you know you're not a centaur. But yeah, no, so as soon as you guys come in, though, it's almost like his demeanor completely shifts from being in intense cooking mode to, oh, hey, guys. As he like, just, are we ready to go? And just waves off the new kitchen staff, and it was nice working with you all. And you see, like, as he walks out, the kitchen staff is just looking at him and just like, okay. Yeah. So you're able to take Leighton with you. I don't have a map or anything for the... where the kids are, but I can take you to the city map if I can find it. So yeah, so you guys are able to, you take Kessie with you, as well as heading out with, oh my words just died in my brain. This has been a theme today. As you head back out with Sayuri in Vivi disguise and everything, and you all are able to, boop, there we go, head out into the city with them. Sayuri kind of leads the way. It's actually not long before you find that you're at Sabri's house, the friend that Reza went to run and stay with and everything. And as you guys are approaching, you actually see that at the front door, you see kind of an older woman with dark hair who is essentially like both welcoming and directing kids to like enter into the house and just toys are in there, don't break anything, snack time will be in 30 minutes. Like she's kind of like making sure that they're like taken care of out at the front. Near her, you see that there's another little girl who is toys are over there. Don't break anything. Snack time in 30 minutes. Like, she's, like, almost echoing everything that the older woman says, and you can tell that there is a clear family resemblance between the two of them. At the bottom of the, kind of, like, little staircase, like, heading up into the house, there's a little girl who is playing with chalk, like, on the side, and she's, like, you recognize that it's the little girl from Raisa's little sister, that she's kind of like scribbling on the ground, and you see Raisa is actually sitting with her, and as she goes to put the chalk in her mouth, he's just, no, not in your mouth. And she goes to do it again, not in your mouth. Like, he is watching her like a hawk to make sure she doesn't eat chalk.
Mallory with paintbrushes all the time.
What?
Raisa and I are kindred spirits.
I've never put a paintbrush in my mouth. What? Says the person who definitely had the pencil in her mouth earlier tonight. Like 5 minutes ago.
My favorite is you had paint on the on the brush part of it, and I've done like the like real quick to adjust something, but you fucking went like this and you turned, and I was like, no, like get the bejesus out of me.
No, I always do that with my paintbrushes and everything. The most I've ever done is I've gotten it on my face and hands sometimes.
Intentionally during the charity stream, or
that time was intentional.
Painting the rainbow on your face.
That was an experience.
Great.
But yeah, so you get to Sabri's house, and you can see that as kind of a temporary measure for now at least, Sabri's mom is actually taking in the kids. This is, and as you guys are kind of on your way over, Sayuri's kind of explaining, like, she would explain it as, like, there's a local woman who knows a lot of the kids, that is kind of like the neighborhood mom, is the best way to say it. Like, she is Sabri's mom, but she's also, like, neighborhood mom. Like, she's everyone's second mom. And so she's offered to take care of the kids, until, like, more permanent homes can be found for some of the kids, until they can figure out, anything with adoption, anything like that. And she also explains that her friends, knowing very well what would happen if they didn't follow through, have agreed that they're going to do everything they can to support her and give her help. So to make sure that the kids have everything that they need, that she has, like, the money to take care of them, everything like that. So it's just they kind of figured that after everything the kids have been through, it might be better for them to be with a friendly face. Rather than just everyone get shoved into like an institution or something like that. So so as you guys approach, you see, like, as soon as Reza sees you, he actually takes the chalk from his little sister as she tries to go to bite it again. He has very quick reflexes, takes the chalk from her, and hops up and looks to you all, and just watches you kind of expectantly for news as you guys start to approach.
Yeah. I mean, is Kessie still on Aiko's shoulders? Because she would lower her down and kind of let her go either to him or to whoever, to Sabri. And she'll, tell Cassie if she does go run up, like, we'll catch up with you, kind of thing. And then she's just kind of like give Reza like kind of like a little relaxed salute. And kind of look to the group and, nod a little bit to see, like, let's fill him in, but like obviously like the G version.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You see that as you set Kessie down, she starts to run up to Reza and then kind of stops, and then like fidgets and looks very nervous. Sabri, the little girl who was also barking out, like, and like letting everyone know like what to do. As soon as she sees Kessie, she goes running to her and like almost knocks her over in a hug. And is, like, already crying, like, we were so scared! Like, where have you been? Like, and is just rattling off question after question after question. As you give that salute, Reza salutes back, and then kind of, like, looks to Kessie, and then looks to his little sister, and just kind of takes his seat and hands his sister back the chalk.
Yeah. Aiko would come kneel or sit next to him and pretty much kind of, like, summarize it, like, when we went to the house, it was like yours. Just a lot more. Cassie had been trapped in her room, for the entire time that you thought she was gone. And those things seemed to be coming and going in her house. And she was too scared to leave. We're trying to figure out how exactly they came about. And she kind of like refers to like the faceless that he mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna mention, you know, I didn't see them, but they were there. And she looks to Arcadia and says she saw them. And she's gonna say, we defeated them, but now we're trying to figure out if they're coming back and how to keep everyone safe and keep this from happening again. Kessie might know something, but we don't know yet.
As you mentioned, like, we're trying to find a way to keep everyone safe. You see Reza sits up a little bit. I can do it. I can keep them safe. Keep my little sister safe.
Aika's gonna kind of smile a little bit and look back to her friends and be like, I know you can, but you're gonna need some help. Just like how we all needed each other.
Aiko, as you say that, you hear a voice behind you. I can help too. The magic lady told me to be brave, so I can be brave. And you see, like, Kessie, who is still in Sabri's arms, as Sabri is living up to her name and sobbing, is, like, just holding on tight. But Kessie's looking at you just, I'll be brave, and I'll do the meditation stuff, and I won't be scared anymore, and I won't be mad or sad. I'll just...
You can still be those things. And she kind of like chuckles to herself and she's like, oh, we don't want you turning out like Shin, but you know, and then she goes back to kind of being like, it's okay to have those feelings, you just want to be able to control how much of them you have. And she's like, Journey gets angry at me all the time, and you know, Arcadia gets really scared, and you know,
I cry a lot.
Yeah.
You see that Sabri just, I can help her control her emotions. I can do it.
Sure you can, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we'll work on that.
But she's like sniffling, and she's like, I can help make sure they're safe and never, like, so Sabri is also chiming in on, like, that she'll help keep watch on Kessie.
Girl, you just keep the snacks a-flowing and we are halfway there, man. Hangry is what actually summoned the demons. I have been this close. I feel the gust of breeze at work often.
Anytime I feel the breeze, I'm gonna be like, am I hungry?
Am I hungry?
Like Pavlov.
Are there skulks nearby?
Am I angry, or do I just need a Snickers?
Bless.
But yeah, so no, like, all three kids though are very determined that they'll do whatever they can to help. Sayuri also kind of like leans in and just very quietly mentions that she did fill in Sabri's mom as much as she knew on what happened. And so everyone's going to be keeping an eye on Kessie, but they're going to try to do their best to treat her no different than any of the other kids.
That's good.
She does quietly tell you guys, though, that, like, if Kessie does prove to be a threat, her accommodations may not be so nice. But I'm sure you understand.
We'll try to make sure. Yeah, we'll try to make sure it doesn't get to that.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not fucking Circle of Magi here at this Dragon Age.
I know,
era.
like,
No.
I keep thinking of that.
No.
I'm just like,
I just need to play Dragon Age at this point.
yeah, you really do.
Yes.
Because this has that total feel to it right now.
We're just when we all get together for, you know, our Disney trip in Canada.
Yes.
We're gonna have just a whole day. We just like, all right, we all play a certain game and we all help each other. And
I like it.
just-
Do I wear the dragon costume for Dragon
Yes.
Age?
Yeah.
Why,
You didn't even have to
do I go
finish the
Liliana?
Title.
If we're starting with Origins, yeah, we all gotta pick people. It'll be fantastic. I'll go with Zevran. I'll crossplay. I'll do it.
I love it. I can totally see it.
I'll be the dragon.
You can be Sten. You could be Sten. You like art. It'll work out well.
I'm
But
intrigued.
don't worry about it.
Yeah,
moving
sorry.
on.
But yeah, so is there anything else that you guys wanted to ask the kids about or check in on while you are here? All right. Then as you guys, make sure that everyone's all right at Sabri's mom's house. She has a name. It's in my notes. Sabri's mom is fine.
Sabri's mom.
It's how the kids know her. It's Sabri's mom. I don't know. She has a name somewhere around here. Marlene. Her name was Marlene Honda. So it's Sabri Honda and Marlene Honda. So Marlene has offered that she'll take the kids in and everything and give them that place to stay. Again, Sayuri kind of will, like, as the kids are when the kids are not within earshot, will also be able to explain to you that, like, their goal is they're going to try to see how well the kids adjust, but they're also going to try to see if they can get the kids adopted into more permanent homes where people can really look after them and everything. But Marlene Honda is kind of going to be their foster mom for now.
Yeah.
And everything.
Ico has an idea, maybe, for Reza and his sister, but she's not going to speak that in the verse yet, because just seeing how things go here, and if he likes it here, because he was really apprehensive about the orphanage and everything when it was being brought up the first time, so she's...
Yeah, he still, actually, Ico, give me an insight check. As you're kind of watching Reza watch over his sister and kind of, like, watch everyone as they're moving in.
16.
You in the 16s.
Yeah, the 16s.
Well, because I have Kitsune Wisdom, so it makes it so if I roll less than my tails, I take my tails with my Wisdom modifier.
Oh,
that's
Speaking of tails.
Tail! So as you're kind of talking with Sayuri, and even as, like, the kids are all talking and things like that, and, Sabri starts to show Kessie inside and everything, and, like, as you already hear her saying, like, we're gonna share a room together, and, like, is darting off inside. Ico, as you watch Reza, at first glance, he seems like he's just kind of bored watching his sister and everything. But it's almost when, he doesn't think anyone's looking, that you start to see kind of more, like, worry and, like, sadness on his face. Mm-hmm. You start to see him kind of, like, eyes darting around, like, looking at everyone, very distrusting.
Yeah. Yeah, she would probably mention to him, like, hey, I know that feeling. This isn't permanent. And I might have an idea of a place and maybe someone that you could stay with or meet. And then you can kind of decide from there. But I think it would be a good fit.
He kind of looks up at you, like, very, like, dead eyes for a second and just... Are they parents?
Oh god, no. No. I mean, there are parents there, but it's not like that. And because she assumes he means, like, it's like replacement parents, and it's like, no.
That's his worry.
No.
Yeah, that was,
no.
bingo.
Ooh. No. Yeah, no. She immediately is like, oh, fuck to the no.
Yeah,
like,
he thought your immediate solution, because people have been telling him kind of all day, like, we're going to find you somewhere nice to stay. We're going to find you someone else to stay with. And so immediately his first thought is replacement parents.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. She kind of, like, is, like, giggling awkwardly, because then she's like, oh, God. And then she's, like, blushing, and she's like,
yeah.
This is, And she's, like, trying to find a way to describe it. And she's just like, we have to figure some things out first, because I'm not really allowed to go back there. And that makes me sound like a criminal. I'm not a criminal. It's kind of complicated, but I think that you'd like it there a lot. And I liked it there. I just think of it like we can take a trip. We can take a trip, and if you like it, then you could stay. but there are a lot of good people there. And they could use someone like you. And they have a school even that is for protecting people. Not just your sister.
I can learn how to protect people?
Mm-hmm. And you'd be learning from the best. And the best who trained the best, but not quite the best. And she's like trying to like understand, like, well, if he's the best and he trained other people, then they're not the best, but they're close to the best, but the best trained them, so shouldn't they be the best? And she's like talking out loud while going through this.
You see, Braza just kind of nods and then looks back up at you. You're not gonna forget me, right?
No. Gosh, no. I mean, you might... No. You might want me to at sometimes, because I know that these three can, you know, find me a little overbearing at times. But no. And she's gonna kind of like stick out a pinky, and she's gonna be like, pinky promise, I won't forget. Investigators, remember?
Investigators. He does the pinky promise with you and everything. Yeah, so, you see Reza feel like his shoulders kind of like drop a little bit more, like relaxed. And as he looks at his sister, who is like, again, chalk to mouth, he just immediately, no, let me show you. And like, you see he starts leaning down and like, he actually like, breaks the chalk in half, hands her one half, and then he starts coloring on the ground with her. So instead of just sitting back and like watching guardedly, he's starting to kind of like show her like, this is how we use chalk. It is not a snack.
Don't hurt your teeth too, kid. I mean, like, start with Play-Doh. Like, oh my God.
Play-Doh is the gateway drug to eating chalk.
Oh God. All right. Anything else that you guys wanted to check on or check in with the kids on or anything like that while you're here?
I need to type, and my cat is laying on my keyboard. Like,
He's like, never!
I was gonna answer, I know some people were confused on what Aiko's referring to. Aiko's referring to, what's it called? Nisei. She's referring to Nisei in, Rin's Academy, the training academy. Because as much as she'd love to take, Reza to the Sisters of Tranquility, they're the Sisters of Tranquility. There are no bros. So, nah, unfortunately. But I do love that. I was thinking about it. I was like, oh man, maybe she can squeeze him in. And it was like, nope. I mean, yeah. If only. If only.
No, fair. Yeah, so with that game plan in mind, as you guys are kind of getting ready to head out from the foster home and everything, you see that some of the kids like are like poking their heads out of windows to like wave goodbye to you really fast, and everything. You see that Reza actually stands and he does his like little salute again to you guys, and then like picks up his baby sister and like does the whole like picks up her hand and like makes her wave kind of thing, and then like points and does the like say that. Bye, like Precious. Does that.
Eats chalk. Now's my chance.
The reason she can wave to you is the chalk's already in her mouth. But yeah, so you guys head out from the orphanage. As you're heading out with Sayuri, she kind of turns to you guys, and after you guys are well out of earshot of the kids, and just asks very quietly, you know, what else have you learned about what caused this incident? And it's kind of asking just to fill her in on what she missed when you were interrogating Kessie. So I'm assuming we're filling her in, or unless we're hiding anything from her.
I forgot she wasn't there, and I was like, "Bitch, weren't you paying attention?" I was like, wait, no.
She was busy arranging for the kids to have a foster mom.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we can fill her in if she arranged for all that.
After you guys tell her everything, she kind of looks to you all and just smiles a little bit. So, Envoys, what's your plan then? I'll be sure to relay that information back to the people who need to know, but are you planning on staying in the city longer? Did you have other areas you wanted to see?
Aiko immediately wants to know what her hunch was, if she feels comfortable sharing it. Or if it's already taken care of, then great, but...
You see that Sayuri smiles and just... my hunch didn't lead to anything, unfortunately. Nothing that I thought it might be. Go for it.
Rolling insight! I rolled a nat 1, so it's a 16, but that's a nat 1.
She's very honest. Very much telling the truth. She has never been so honest in her life. But yeah, no, she just kind of smiles and just... My hunch didn't lead to anything. But unfortunately, there's something that's come up. Would you all be fine staying here or making your way back to the capital, or was there something else that you wanted to see down here?
I was checking her, like, tourist guide of Kakure. Okay, I did that.
Aiko has one of the big pamphlets. You have to like unfold a bunch of different ways.
Yeah.
And she's like holding it out.
Well, I like that there are similarities across all of your characters, regardless of what system you're playing in.
Maps! Maps! And itineraries. Yeah, Ari especially.
Yep.
I feel like there was something else that we wanted to do here, but...
Do you want DM help on kind of filling in notes? So, within the city of Kakure and everything, you've actually seen quite a bit of the city. In terms of other major attractions, like if that's kind of what you're looking for, there aren't too many major ones, aside from like, you know, different bars and clubs and things like that. You do have that Empress Noreen has made that offer to you guys that she can connect you with someone who can help you with uncovering what's really going on around here, if you can get the Pyramid Ruby back for her.
In Ikiyoya, though.
In Ikiyoya, yeah. So, so that is in Ikiyoya. In terms of other things in Kakure, unless you want another very riveting lecture on bugs and the bug collection, then other than that, that's really kind of like one of your big leads. The other big lead that you had, I guess, of things that you had mentioned wanting to look into is that now that you know Kion Mizuno, maybe trying to see if you can find anything out about him and things like that.
Yeah. We could definitely check a library. Aiko would suggest that maybe that night they like do something relaxing, like, or like fun, like go out to a club and like get to wear their fancy clothes because they actually have fancy clothes. And do like a ball or a club or something.
Are you saying these ideas out loud?
Oh yeah.
You see that Sayuri kind of smiles and just, well, if you can stand the trip, depending on library or club, you all are into very weird things. She kind of, she mentions that there are 2 nearby towns that do have some of the best of both of what you're looking for. Ikiyoya does have one of the better libraries that we have in Court of Fall. And Yohaizu, and she kind of smiles, has some of the best dancers and performers in the court. You've seen them dance before.
And then, yeah, Aiko's gonna remember too, also running into Naveen, and just kind of like give a little look to Journey, and say, we could do Ikiyoya first, and, you know, afterwards I'd like to swing by Voira's altar, still. And then we could go to Yohaizu? Do we need to stop at the capital between any of that?
As you say that out loud, Sayuri just, again, smiles. I'm actually heading back to the capital on business that I forgot we had going on. If there is anything you need in the capital, I can be sure to send a message to anyone or send a message that you need anything, but she kind of smiles. Surely you all can handle seeing one small town and then, of course, meeting up with some of our friends in Yohaizu.
Is everything okay?
Fine. Everything's fine.
I already rolled insight, or else I'd do it again.
I was gonna say, Journey, if you don't believe her, you can roll insight.
Alright, I'll do it. I forget what my insight is. Okay, so that's a 21.
Journey, as you look at her and she does everything's fine. She has a beautiful smile on her face. But with the mask on and everything in particular, it's very easy to see the look in her eyes as well, because it's basically, eyes and then lower half the face.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bit of fear in her eyes. Her eyes, like, it's one of those, the smile doesn't reach her eyes kind of things. You get the sense that, no, everything's not alright.
Well, Johnny would look at her and say, if you need us for any reason, let us know.
Oh, I'll be sure to call. But I can handle myself.
Okay. Is there anyone that we're supposed to meet up with in any of the cities in particular?
Well, Alaric and Oriana would be your points of contact for Yohaizu, given that Alaric runs the city. And the leader of Ikiyoya is, Tsin. Tzin. Tsin runs the night. Third generation, triangle store, he'll tell you the whole spiel.
Yeah, Aiko's nodding because she got to meet him. She was like, "Oh yes, hugging Catman."
But if you arrive and let them know that you were sent by the court, they will gladly welcome you with open arms. I just need to make my way back to the capital for the time being. And as we've all become such best friends, I imagine that you wouldn't mind this.
No. Thank you for taking time to escort us and babysit to a degree.
My pleasure. So, if that's all, then I need to start making my way back. But
be safe.
Yeah, Aiko's like, "Oh, snacks, here." And she's like giving her little snacks from her pouch and just being like, "I know you won't get lost, but, just it's not quite s'mores, but just, in case you get lonely." Yeah. And she's looking back at the map, trying to figure out where they're going to go tonight before heading to Ikiyoya.
Okay. Sayuri heads out. So she gives you guys one final wave, and she heads out, and it's a very similar to what you saw earlier. She is moving with a purpose, as she leaves, and makes her way out of, Kakure, and heads out of town. It's not long before you can't see her. It's the peoples. Alright, team. What you want to do?
Good question. I hate having so many choices.
I know.
Well, we're planning on going to Ikiyoya in the morning, so that way we'll rest. Or how long does it take to get there?
Let me see my map.
I've got my hand-drawn map right here. If anybody needs it.
Beautiful.
So from
All the fucking statues written down.
I know. I have pages of statues.
Fucking all statues. God.
Me too.
Damn these bitches.
Yep.
Love you guys. Love
friend.
you, appreciate you, think the best of you.
I think that the statues genuinely took up like.
Oh yeah, it
2
took up a lot of
pages.
time.
Yeah.
I used the column, the side column.
So I pulled up the map so everyone can see easier. So you were currently in the city of Kokure, right? It would probably take you about a day to walk to Ikiyoya.
Okay.
And make that
So
trip.
leave tomorrow morning.
Yeah, and then same with Yohaizu. It would take you a day and a half maybe to get there. It's a little further away. Voira's Altar. Basically with Voira's Altar, you know it's in the mountains. That's kind of the most you know. You would need to find a more specific location for it to be a shorter travel time. But with it being up in the mountains, you have a feeling it's probably going to take a little bit longer than just a quick day trip, you know?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, no, I would suggest that tonight we, like, I don't know, like, maybe just, like, explore the city, go to the park that they were all at or something, just, like, bonding, like, team bonding.
Oh, I love it.
And then, the next day we could pack up Ikiyoya.
yeah, so you guys could head to the park. In terms of other places of note, you can always go to the Speakeasy again and see Bubble and Suds. You can enjoy some of the entertainment, because Sayuri did mention at the start of you arriving that the city has a couple different entertainment venues and everything. Yeah.
We could, Quinn performs at the Speakeasy, so we could go hang out with him because we know he's a friend of Sayuri's. And, you know, see if maybe he knows if she is okay, because she did seem like something spooked her after everything. And then, yeah, I don't know. See if he has any insight on anything for Ikiyoya or Yohaizu. Where are you, Biscuit? Surprise.
So is that
Runs
our...
away.
Honest.
Never! So is that our game plan then, my friends?
For me.
Okie dokies.
That's why he's a love slut. Oh, sorry, Mom.
Did you bonk him?
Funny
You got bonked.
The worst was when he broke his leg, and I whacked it on the counter, and I was like, I'm so sorry. He just gave me kisses.
Poor babies.
Yeah. Alright, cool. I really should have had a... That's fine.
You're like a baby. You ready? Oh, big baby meow.
You said... I was gonna say, you said the thing about the baby, and all I heard was South Park. Kick the baby, Ike! Don't kick the baby!
Kick the baby.
Don't kick the baby.
Alright, so, you guys head down to the Speakeasy. And let me go ahead and move you guys up to the front of the Speakeasy, because in case you want to go see, Bubbles again. You guys come up to the Speakeasy, and as you enter into the laundromat, it would help if I made sure you guys are all on the right page. Yee, cool. As you guys head into the laundromat, you see a couple things. You see the giant turtle who is sitting at the front desk reading a book, looking very bored. You see that there is a very eager lizard folk man washing clothes over to the side. What do you do as you are getting ready to enjoy your night? Oh, and did you guys change into fancy clothes is also the question.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
we
totally.
did.
Oh yeah.
We look great.
We look super fun.
You walk into the laundromat like, we already have our dry cleaning on. This is fantastic.
Yeah. No, we wanted to make sure it didn't wrinkle.
Yep, perfect.
That's
Yeah, so what do you guys do?
I'm afraid of going down there with Nedwin there.
It
Just seems like too much of a rule abider. I would go ask Bubbles. Be like, you know, I'm just stand there and then I'm look back to Arcane and be like, he likes you more. Like, and like, panically, like,
Arcadia's
come
coming.
back. Yeah.
Yeah, he is unfazed as anyone approaches his desk. He's just not moving.
Arcadia's like,
The worst is you could just have an easy way to go down this without being tracked because you have Misty Step and she has invisibility or past the whatever. And the only thing I can do is be like, ninja! And throw a cloud of smoke and a big cloud of smoke and then try to make my way down there and like throw late.
Throw
and then
late!
be like,
Okay, what are you doing?
so I'm. So what's Arcadia asking him if there's a way?
if
Like-
there's a if it's safe for us to do laundry.
While like Nedwin's back there.
Yeah,
Our
like
friend?
it's yeah.
Okay.
Like-
So Arcadia would slowly approach, and then just kind of like lean on the counter, like with her elbows, and be like, "Hey, what you reading today?"
A book.
Hey. And then she would mention like, "I started reading the one you let me borrow.
And?
I like it so far. I'm not very far in, but it's good so far."
Arcadia, I have a really good question. Did you actually start reading that book? Because I don't think I ever remember you actually reading that book.
Never said that I did. No.
Cool. Roll me a deception check as you're trying to convince him that you started reading the book that he recommended to you.
I did expect
Can I
this
give
to
her
happen.
advantage and be like, oh, I was asleep while you were getting it out, like, you know, or something.
I don't think so on this one.
Desperation.
Arcadia made her bed. She's lying in it.
I got a 22.
Fuck yeah, she did. She
I
read
rolled
that
a
book from cover
19.
to cover.
He looks up at you, and as you say, I didn't get very far in it, he kind of just pauses. Yeah, it really starts picking up better at chapter 3.
Okay.
But he buys it.
Progress.
He rolled
I was over
really
here
low on
fucking
his
sweating,
insight.
like-
He has a pretty
Yeah,
good
Arc-
insight, but he rolled very low.
Arcadia like lets out a small breath. She's like, okay. And then she'll just kind of say, I just had a question about doing laundry.
Mm.
Is it okay to do it when there's another person in here? And she's like trying to say it in a way that's like, hey, can we go down there without...
Usually
Like,
how
wow.
businesses operate is that you can do laundry while other people are doing laundry.
Okay, well,
All right. Thank you. She's like hopeful that he understood
Mm-hmm.
what she meant. And she's just gonna like turn to Aiko and Journey and just be like, guess it's fine.
Aiko's gonna try to be like stealthy then, like come over to this thing and be like, like, not fall, like dive bomb into it like she did last time.
Could I, like, because if we're wanting to distract friend over there, could I potentially use Druidcraft to make like the image of like a bug or something on the ground?
Sure.
This poor man.
Like in the corner back here or something?
Quit playing games with my heart.
Sure.
God. Rough.
Oh no.
Poor guy.
Aiko, roll me stealth as you're trying to stealthily make your way over there.
Not that one. That one. That is. All right, that is a 19 on the die plus 4, 23.
Aiko, as you start to walk over to the tub, you hear a out of order from Bubbles.
Go down it again.
Do we have to go say the
I was just
Code
about to
again?
say,
That's right. That's right.
Arcadia would say, like, we need the, what was it, the
Sud special.
Suds special?
Mhm.
Hold on. I have it written down. Sudsalia special.
Sudsalia special.
Do you guys say that?
Yeah, Arcadia would say it, like, kind of quietly.
As soon as you say it, he shuts his book, sets it aside. You see he drags over that large ledger and writes down your names. And you just hear under his breath, a very quiet, I thought you all were gonna try something stupid again today.
We learned our lesson.
As he jots down the Sudsalia special, for 3 of you, sorry, 4 of you, because Leighton's there. For the 4 of you, and gestures toward the out-of-order tub.
Ika's like still like looking to the group like, cause she would have forgotten about the Sicilian special because she thought it was like a one-time thing. Like, oh yeah, after that, like good. And then she's like, oh fuck these mind games again. Like, you know, like is it on Tuesdays? Like, you know, but yeah, and she's used that stealth to kind of like. Like a pink tail go down the drain.
Alright, cool. I'm assuming everyone's heading downstairs.
Yep.
Arcadia, are you still making that bug appear? By Nedwin?
Yeah, probably. Just so Aiko and, like, us can get in there without him being like, oh my god, hey, let me talk about my bugs.
Yeah, as you see Nedwin and, like, he hears, like, your guys' voices and everything, he, like, looks up and, like, kind of excitement, and then all of a sudden you make the little bug, like, illusion, like, appear off to the side. And you watch as his eyes, like, go wide. It's a rolling Ikyoya beetle! And he just, like, dive bombs after it, like little lizard tail, like, flailing all over the place. He's, like, knocking over baskets and, like, pulling aside clothes to try to find it. It's scurried! Oh, I wonder if it rolled away. Maybe it rolled away. I hope it rolled away. Oh my god, I hope it rolled away. Wait, what if it rolled away? I can't catch it then. And he's, like, in a frenzy trying to find this bug.
We need to take him home, and he and Google need to just like stay in the house and just stay safe forever. Like, I don't want him to be the fucking Ash Ketchum of insects. I want him to be the fucking Ash Ketchum's mom and just stay home and just be safe.
I feel really bad.
He is thoroughly distracted. No one even has to roll anything. Nedwin is thoroughly distracted by the possibility of the rolling Ikyoyan beetle.
Oh my god.
Sorry, Nedsters.
As
Precious
you
nuggets.
guys head on downstairs. Oops, sorry, I just put Arcadia on top of Aiko, my bad.
You're good. I got you. I moved.
I'm on your shoulders.
She just like you're
I
still
mean, I'm
standing.
strong.
You're still standing at the ladder, and all of a sudden she just drops down on you.
I just fucking catch your feet like a cheerleader, and we're like, Formation 32! Like,
I
you know,
love it. Absolutely
how he
love
enters
it. Yes. Oh my god, absolutely love that sense.
It's great.
Yeah. So, you guys make your way to the speakeasy, where it is a hip hop happening and bustling. As you see that there are some folks who are here, enjoying their evening. A couple of familiar faces who are lounging about the bar tonight. You see that Quinn is up on stage. Also, imagine there's other people here and everything. I just realized it looks like Quinn's like playing to a empty audience.
He's like fucking Jerry Seinfeld up there, being like, "What's with this crowd?" Like, you know, just
Yeah,
crowd
yeah.
tonight.
But no, like there's a couple other people and folks who are hanging out around there and everything, but they're kind of like your typical like they're people that you don't really recognize from your adventures and everything. But yeah, so you see that as you're coming in, Quinn's kind of getting ready to wind down in his set, I guess. And as he sees you guys, he actually kind of gives you like a little bit of a wave. What do you guys do? I see Journey has already made her way to the bar.
Yeah, I seen Owen, and she's excited because she thought that he was leaving for the tournament, so she wants to check in on his shoulder and say hi and introduce him to her friends.
Yeah.
Aiko's always gonna introduce her friends to people.
Yeah, and so as you go to see Owen and everything, he like as he turns to see you, he gives a hey, like a good wave and everything, and he like points to his shoulder and is like, look at this, it's all you made it happen.
How are the punches going? Like, you know, yeah, she's.
And you see he just like cracks his knuckles. You want to find out?
She's just like tails swishing. Like, yeah.
And you see like
he's right in an evening gown. Let's do this.
He stands and cracks his knuckles again, and you just see a small pink frog hop up from behind the bar. Not inside, Owen. We've been over this. And he just, yes, ma'am, and like settles back into his seat like he's been scolded by his mother.
Yeah, Aiko's
I'm ready to watch this.
Sorry. Didn't mean right now.
Aiko, he kind of nudges you. Well, you'll just have to compete in the tournament too, right?
I know you mentioned it, but isn't it in a Court of Summer?
Yeah. What, too far away for a fox kid?
No, and she's like thinking of the map, and she's like, "Where is it? Where
are you?"
Yeah, she would just say, "We just have business to attend to first." Yeah, and then she's gonna say, "But honestly, I don't know when we'll get to the Court of Summer, but we hope to. And if we do, then yes? Can you tell me more about it?" Like,
yeah,
so.
It's only the most important tournament ever. It's every 20 years this thing happens, so it's not
every
20.
She's gonna like lean in and whisper and be like, "Do people train for 20 years leading up to this?"
Yeah.
He immediately is like, Rin needs to know about this. Like,
Yeah,
Rin needs to know about this.
You see
tournament.
that Owen like taps his chest. He's like, "I'm one of them," and is like very proud of the fact that he has been training for this.
Have you fought it before?
As you, yeah, I love the tips. Yeah, as you ask about like has he fought it before and like things like that, he just, well, no, but I've trained my whole life for this. I'm gonna win it. He like leans in closer. They say it's anyone's allowed, right? And he like pauses for a second and looks to Suds. Suds, the drink for my friend here. What do you want?
Oh, I'm good. Do you have anything non-alcoholic? The sparkling water was really good again.
You see that Suds hops up from behind the bar, just, yep, 1 second. And kind of like hops away and everything. Owen leans back in again and just grins. Every 20 years, right? Any fighter can enter. Only one wins.
Sounds like Thunderdome.
Oh.
You're pretty strong. I think you got a chance, even though you haven't been practicing for 20 years.
You have to be a fighter, or can you just be like any kind of
combatant? Anyone can enter. And the prize? The prize is unbelievable.
The prize.
What is it?
Just like leaning in, propeller tail.
You see he does like this, like the sign for a belt. He grins. Belt, trophy, the prestige, and best of all, you can ask the Court of Summer for anything, and they'll give it to you.
Oh.
Their way of rewarding the mightiest in the court.
She's immediately like, "Fuck! I haven't trained for 20 years for this, but this is how we get it." Fuck. Okay.
Is it just like a brute strength tournament?
No, no. You got to be clever about that shit too.
What's the stop Guardian fighting in this?
He just grins again. Who said they don't fight?
Oh, balls. Like, it just... Oh my god. Yeah, Aiko's just like...
It's usually
Not
up
a
to the
foxer,
Guardians.
like-
So far, Yaxkin's really never been one to involve himself, from the sound of it. But, it's his first time up since everything settled down. So, who knows?
Would Aiko know who this person is? Being a courtier?
Make me a history check.
This is the 4th 4 I've rolled tonight.
You need to put it in dice jail.
Are you sure it's not the 5th? I feel like you've been rolling all 4s.
Yeah, so that's a 5.
Oh boy. Oh boy. With Yaxkin, not as familiar. In your role as a courtier and everything, the name rings a bell, kind of. I would say with anything, you could maybe put together with context clues. Like, it's gonna take you a second, but with context clues, you could put it together that if you were just talking about the Guardian, it might be the Guardian. Shrug.
I didn't know the Guardian of what court.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah, I will say that, if you were asking about Guardians in general, he will explain that typically the other court Guardians don't fuck around with this. Like fall, winter, they won't participate because
Gotcha.
Now this from your courtier experience, I think you would know. It would basically be, it would be stupid for the other courts to do it. Because for the other courts to do it and everything, if their Guardian dies, then yikes.
Oh, yeah, Aiko's gonna be like, whoa, time out. You fight to the death?
Death or until you say you quit.
Oh my god. She just, pales a little bit. Bubbles.
He just nudges you, nudges you and everything and just, hey! Like I said, you only have to train, 20 years? And some of the longer lived guys, train for even longer.
When is it? How close is it?
Pretty close.
Oh god. Yeah, she's just like, ah.
I gotta say, if you head to the Court of Summer though, it's worth checking out. Even if you don't participate. But man, can you really pass up saying you'd have the chance to get anything you want from a court?
Yeah. You got a point. Just dejected. Fuck.
He just claps a hand on your back. Cheer up, kid. You're already in a good spot. You got a couple of friends on your side.
Yeah, we got this.
Can you cheer on other people even if you're competing against each other?
They have different events, different kinds.
Pales it back up.
You
Tell
can
me
compete
more.
with people. You can compete with people. You can compete in a battle royale. But ultimately, at the end of the day, one by one, everyone's knocked out till it's just 2. Only one person wins, claims the title.
Does it have to be unarmed combat, or can it be with whatever loadout you have?
He grins again. It's come as you are, bring what you want.
Oh god, do people cheat though?
Some people get caught.
Owen. And she's like immediately giving him a look like,
I didn't say me. I didn't say me.
I was gonna say, I can't cheer for you if you cheat.
I didn't say me. I have more honor as a fighter than that. People who are caught cheating, though, it doesn't end well for them. Tenali's not a fan of cheaters.
I don't know many court rulers who are.
Exactly. If there's anyone you don't want to piss off, it's probably the victorious flame herself.
And Aiko's just kind of like pondering a little bit, like, even if you don't win, does she still respect you if you fight in the tournament?
Depends how you do.
give it your all.
She doesn't have much respect for quitters.
So we just have to not quit.
But that means we die. If we don't win.
We're good at not dying.
Are we fighting in this? Is this
Oh, Aiko's thinking like, okay, we could definitely go in as you know, all of us. And then she's also thinking that she could go in as a one-on-one. As long as she has, like, at that point, if it was a one-on-one, she would pretty much tell everyone in Layton, be like, hey guys, I'm gonna hoard the schnitzel and the, you know, what is it called? The,
Orange cakes?
the schnitzel, the
Oh, skewers.
prosciutto, and the pan-fried skewers. Like, she's gonna be like, alright, I need to load up. Like, because she can pretty much go in there and wham bam thank you ma'am if she gets the right rolls.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, you can.
So she's like, okay, like, we have that as an option, but also fuck. Like, so she's gonna ask him, okay, so if you don't quit, but you get knocked down, and you can't get back up again, and they're never gonna keep you down.
We're gonna keep you down.
I
like that
heard
being
it
said-
coming a mile away.
Do they tell your opponent to stop if you're knocked unconscious? Like, they can't just stab you and kill you, right?
Oh yeah. If you can't fight, you can't fight.
So how do some people die?
You're not unconscious before the final blow. Some people it's brutal.
Some people just want to kill people, I guess.
It's less that, more so, yeah, they'll stop when you're unconscious, but that doesn't mean you're gonna get medical help quick enough to save you. Besides, for some of those fighters, especially the old-timers who've been training their whole lives for this shit, leave them dead on the battlefield. I'd rather that than live knowing what happened.
What if we're not fighting? How long does this tournament last? Is it like a day? Is it a couple days? Because, like, we could volunteer as, like, medics on the sidelines to make sure no one dies, and we could also fight. And then hopefully someone's that nice for us. Like,
He just, like, is looking at you with, like, that, like, it's not a condescending grin kind of thing. Like, it's not, like, because condescending kind of has that edge of, like, they're being mean about it. But he
Yeah.
does kind of have that look of, like, aw,
oh,
that's cute.
puppy.
Yeah, he just kind of chuckles. You'd have to take that up with the trio, I suppose. They're the ones that run the tournament.
Okay. And she's gonna look to Leighton and be like, I hope you're ready to bake a lot. Lots of schnitzel.
Lots of schnitzel.
Yeah, we're gonna have a schnitzel stand. We're gonna be, like, right next to the ring. And just, like,
Can we call it It's the
he's gonna
Schnitt?
fucking slingshot that shit into the ring.
Call the
I've
schnitzel
seen him
stand
shove
as
cake
the
in my mouth. He
Yeah.
can shoot schnitzel.
He actually uses his ladle has a function for flinging food at people. So
It's the yeet.
yeah,
It's
he
the
can
yeet neat.
he can eat it.
The yeet neat.
But yeah, as Owen's talking about that, Suds comes back with the drink for Aiko and for Owen, of course. Arcadia and Journey, almost without like anything even like really being said to Suds, she comes back to you both, and you see that she like hops up and places the Sailor's Delight in front of Arcadia, and hops up and places the Cloak and Dagger in front of Journey.
This is what I was gonna ask for.
And she then like hops up onto the bar itself and just grins. Anything else I can get you?
It's good. Thank
Okay.
you.
Well, welcome back. It is lovely to see you again. Just make sure you don't drink anything that's not labeled. And then she like hops down and like runs off real quick.
Can I do like some sort of check to make sure she made it correctly?
Medicine check. Survival check.
I would say survival check, because you're trying to detect if there's poison in your drink.
Yeah, she just wants to make sure she didn't put cyanide in.
Yeah.
I'm rolling insane tonight. That's a 27.
She uses poison. You were born in it. Yeah, no. You can tell though. There is no poison. There's no poison in your drink. As you're like taking a look though, and like kind of trying to get a sense for things. As you look behind the bar, you can see she does in fact have some unlabeled bottles. That maybe be good ones to stay away from. So maybe we don't just grab random bottles behind Sun's bar and drink from them.
Probably a good bet.
Once she knows that
deterrent.
it's safe, then she'll start sipping on it.
Perfect. All right. Yeah. So Owen has kind of told you guys about like the fighting tournament in Port of Summer. The promise that anyone who competes, if you win, you get to ask the court for anything. And the Court of Summer is pretty good. Like he kind of explains too, they're pretty honorable about their word when they say they'll give you just about anything. Because for them, it's a matter of you've proven you are the strongest in the entire court, and that matters to them. So what do y'all want to do in your lovely night?
I'll let you guys go first because I did a lot of talking with Owen.
Arcadia is fine with just like group bonding, you know, listening to the storyteller talking to Owen, just having a chill, no murder, no investigationing, just chill night for once in our lives.
I like the chill, no murder night. I think that's a pretty dang good call. You see that Embers is kind of giving you guys some distance tonight, but she is kind of like looking over at you all every now and then, but is more so just kind of like watching and everything than anything else. Journey, what do you want to do?
Good question. I was gonna say we could go talk to Quinn. We talked about that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna suggest too.
Yeah.
All right.
Group down for that?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you see Quinn's hopped off stage, and lots of hopping around here between grungs and tiny people, halflings. But you see that he's kind of hopped off stage and is seated at one of the tables. As she's been hopping around, Suds has kind of hopped over to him and has taken a food order and is bringing him back food. So he's kind of tucking in for some food. As you guys start to approach, he kind of like waves Suds back down again, and then you see that he gestures for like, you know, oh, like 3 more, 4 more. Cool, thank you. As you guys head over to see him. You just... Hi, Envoys. Nice to see you again. Is everything, you all alright?
Yeah.
And he just kind of smiles a little, like, sadly, and just... Right, yeah, you guys have been through a lot, the last day. We don't have to talk about it or anything, if you don't want to. And if you do want to talk about it, I can totally listen. I'm a very good listener. But we, yeah.
Aiko would just kind of like put a hand out on his shoulder because she like picked up on this the other day, and she's just gonna say like, "I'm sorry she had to leave so soon."
Yeah, you know, people come and go all the time. It's no big deal, really. It's fine. It's fine. Very fine.
She said that you like to play dice.
I do. Do you all like to play dice?
Aiko's just looking over to Journey like,
This could be fun.
Hi, buddy.
like I know she does. Like,
It'd be a shame Sayuri wasn't here to see it since we were the ones talking to her.
no,
about
I
it,
think
but-
it's good that she's not. I don't want us to lose a lot of money.
He kind of laughs and like leans in close. You know, actually, may have won my first game against her, or 2, or 3.
Let that go.
but yeah, don't tell her I was bragging about
I
that.
would never dream of it.
Yeah. But if you
even
want
hear
to
it.
play some dice, we can play some dice.
Yeah. I might need to be taught how to play, but I'm willing.
All right.
Oh god.
He looks over to Arcadia and Aiko. Dice.
Dice?
Just know I'm gonna lose. I'll be here to make you guys look good.
Yeah, me too. It's really
Uh,
just for those two. We will just be the fodder.
Aiko, how nervous are you about playing? Or like, uneasy are you about it?
She's not uneasy because she knows there's not money on the table, and she likes games. So like, she's excited, but she just full up knows that she's not gonna win. So like, but that's not gonna stop her. She still likes playing games.
Okay. I was gonna say, yeah, because if you're like, ha, I'm gonna lose, Quinn will offer, like, we could team up if it's your first time playing and I can show you how.
If there's ways to play teams, even more fun. We should do both. Is what
Teams
she's
it
gonna
is.
say.
Teams it is. We'll play a variation of it. And he kind of like gestures. He's like, so, Aiko and me, and Journey Arcadia? Does that
Team
sound
short
fine?
stacks.
As you say that, he like looks over at you and just like high fives.
Let's do this.
So here's what I need you guys to do. I need each of you to have... Yeah, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a variation of Liar's Dice, so it's not gonna be quite the same. So I want each of you guys to have 3d6, please. Aiko, for the sake of fairness in the game, I'm gonna have you control Quinn's rolls.
Okay.
Just because that way I can't put input in on, you know, how many there are if people are also telling me how many things they have and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yes. Let me.
Do you need to pull them up?
I think I got him.
Cool. I need to go grab my phone so I can actually see what you guys send me and everything. I'll be back in 2 seconds as I bite Naidro's head.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to take a bathroom break. So I will.
Good idea.
No worries. Oh, I have to go get my laptop, I think.
Wait, why do we need a laptop?
Because I have Quinn's character sheet.
Oh,
Quinn's my
I see.
character.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Quinn was my
Cool.
character. Same with Ione.
Love it.
Alright, I'll be back. I gotta go grab that shit.
Alright.
Oh, crap.
I guess I'm gonna take a bathroom break too. Might as well.
Don't have to remind me about the pizza meal.
I see all the players have run away in fear. Oh, goodness. Hat. There we go. 4 chairs, what a glorious day. Aw, I ruined it for you guys. Rip. Ah! What was that? That was my hat. I knew this was gonna happen if I ever had to take this off today. Cool. Just excited about being left unsupervised, and here we are.
I'm really trying to candy for Halloween.
Alright.
All of our favorite holiday is Halloween.
Welcome back!
Yay. I realized because the computer won't let me log in for Quinn. I was like, I'm not dealing with this shit.
No!
It's
Not today!
laptop.
Not
I
today,
have
Satan!
I have
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 screens open.
Oh my gosh.
Great. I'm not
I
even
was gonna say,
DMing.
you beat me at it then, because I'm at 4 screens now. Alright.
I was printing out your maps earlier.
Ooh. I was painting your minis earlier.
Oh, tell me more. I also realized since I don't have to work tomorrow, I was like, fuck it, I can do everything tonight. I'm gonna eat a Butterfinger right now. Like, 10:21, this sucker's going in.
Oh my god, I love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah, so while they're gone, so I figure you can do the rolls for both Aiko and Quinn. And then the special thing that Quinn has is on the table.
Oh, it's on the table.
Oh, I mean, like you can use it on the table, not he's sitting it on the table.
Oh.
Yeah, like
I thought you meant he took it off.
No.
That's why I was like, oh.
He has a reputation to maintain. So you are welcome to use it. If they suspect anything, they are also going to be welcome to be able to try to investigate and see if they can figure out what's going on.
Good luck.
Yeah. Yup. And for chat who doesn't know, wahaha. So yeah, so it should be good. It should be good.
For chat who does know, one shot, baby.
Yup. I think what I'm gonna have you guys do though is instead of typical liar's dice rules where you're eliminating dice, it's just gonna be best 2 out of 3 for the rounds and everything. And it's gonna be you guys are kind of playing as a team basically on guessing things.
My deception is so high. Jesus!
I'm so excited. Oh, glorious days upon us all.
I forgot how perfect this was.
Oh, it was
like,
great.
Look how long this item description is. Like,
and that was random.
That's not even all of it.
That was a random item too. You could have had anything.
That's my Genshin luck. It's my Genshin luck.
Out of 100 items, you could have had anything. Yeah. And you had that.
Yeah.
Fun times. All right, so friends, Roman countrymen, here's how it's gonna go. So it is gonna be Journey and Arcadia against Aiko and Quinn. So if they're team short stacks, what's your guys' team name?
Paul drinks some water.
Team Strange Plants.
Oh,
Strange Plants! Okay. Love it.
Sure.
Absolutely love it. Cool. Team Short Stacks versus Team Strange Plants. One question I have for you is, are you all betting anything on this match?
No. I go straight up being like, my honor.
What if it's just a small amount?
Oh,
we're all the same party.
Okay, I'll bet my money.
It's my money and I want it now.
Love it.
The JT Wentworth of Sirumel.
So yeah, so as you guys are, Handsome said, bet it all! As you guys are getting ready to play, Quinn kind of is going to go through and explain how this game is going to work. So it's a bit of a variation on Liar's Dice, which if you've ever seen Pirates of the Caribbean, is the game that they play to keep people on the ship, or not keep people on the ship, and things like that with Davy Jones. But with this version of it, what's going to happen is everybody is going to be rolling 3d6. So there is a total of 12 d6 dice in the game. 6 on your guys' side, 6 on their side. Okay? You can tell your partner what you roll. So Journey and Arcadia, you can tell each other. What I'd maybe recommend is potentially messaging it in Discord to each other. If you can, because if you just say it out loud, this game's gonna be really fast.
I'm gonna be putting it in the Lil and Mal chat because I'm just playing with myself, so it's fine.
Phrasing.
Rolling dice on my own team.
So I will say that in order for me to know your dice rolls for Journey and Arcadia, if you guys can post it in the Case and Mal and Brass and Mal chats when you roll it, that way I know how many dice are on the field. That's part of why too I wanted Quinn and Aiko to play together instead of me playing Quinn, because otherwise I'm gonna be like, I know all, that kind of thing. What's gonna happen is there are 12 dice total, 6 on your side, 6 on Team Short Stack side, and you guys are gonna roll your d6. And then you're gonna let me know what you roll, and you're gonna let your partner know what you roll. So Will, make sure to tell yourself. So you're gonna let your partner know what you roll and everything as well. From there, it becomes a bluffing game. So one person's gonna start, and they might say, I think there are 3 threes, like the number 3 times showing up among all 12 dice. The next person then is gonna say, they can say they think there are 4 threes, or they can say that they think that's bullshit and that there's not 3 threes on the table. Dice are then revealed. If it turns out that someone was correctly, called out on their bullshit, then that's a point for the team who called them on their bullshit. If it turns out that you were wrong and there are in fact at least 3 threes on the table, then it's a point for the team who was correct on it. So kind of the challenge of this is that you don't know what the other team has rolled. So it's a little bit of trying to guess and see, what they're saying. Now, if someone says, I think there are 13 threes. Ma'am, first of all, there's only 12 dice. And second, even if you said, I think there are 11 threes, the likelihood of that is not very high. So it's a lot of bluffing and trying to figure out, what to do, what it is. Questions? Okay. Y'all are going to do best 2 out of 3 for this. So best 2 out of 3 so you're going to make your roll. You're going to write what your rolls are, and then you guys are going to have your first round of bluffing. The point's going to go to somebody, and then you'll start up with round 2 after that. Cool?
Okay.
Okay.
So just roll 3d6s?
Roll 3d6s, and then Brass and Case, you guys will tell both each other, text it to each other, what you got, and then you'll also let me know what you got. So that way I know. And then Lil, you'll roll for both, and then let me know what you got.
I love this.
I am so intrigued. Oh my god, stop. Okay.
That's why I was like, I love this. This is perfect for me.
Okay. Okay, and Team Strange Plants, make sure to text me in our DM chat what you got for yours. Okay.
I'm having to roll beef puffs on the mat and then my other dice in the box, so I'm just like, both hands.
Okay. Okay. Alright, so, did either team have, I don't know if we didn't really establish who was going first in laying down the law, which I realized, what I said.
I feel like Quinn would offer to go first because he's teaching them how to play.
Sure. Sounds good.
So,
Quinn can go ahead and go first for the team.
yeah, he's gonna say that there are. Because do we have to build up upon that number each time?
So it's
like
gonna be
the number
building
that's
up.
chosen.
So it's gonna be, you stick with the number that was chosen. So if you choose how many 2s there are, how many 4s there are, how many 6s there are, we're gonna keep that the same, but you'll build how many you think there are.
Yeah, so he's gonna say that he thinks that there are 3 6s.
Okay. So he says there are 3 6s. Let's see. We're gonna do. Quinn is gonna go first. Brass and Case, do you have a preference on who goes after Quinn? Okay. Well, Brass is gonna go next. Then it's gonna be Aiko. I like how I'm switching between character names and not character names. And then it's gonna be Case. So Brass. Quinn said that there are 3 6s. Is Journey going to raise the number of 6s you think are on the board? Or are you going to call him on it, that you think there are not 3 6s out there?
Journey's gonna say... She's gonna raise it. She's gonna think there's at least 4 6s.
Alright, 4 6s. Aiko. Journey said there are 4 6s. Do you think there are more, or are you calling bullshit?
5 6s. She's like looking to him like, am I doing it right? And he's just like,
Good. Alright. Arcadia. Aiko said there are 5 6s. Are you raising it or are you calling her on it?
She'll raise it.
Okay, how much are you raising it by? Because you can always raise it by more than just 1, too.
I'm just gonna raise it to 6. Doesn't feel that good yet.
Fair. Alright. Quinn's up. Arcadia said
Quinn's
6
gonna
6s.
just like politely just be like, leans in. I think I'm gonna call bullshit.
Call bullshit?
Yeah.
Alright. Arcadia said there are 6 6s. Quinn calls bullshit on it and says, I think you're a liar. There were, in fact, I cannot believe this, 7 6s on the table. Two of you had all 6s.
You're kidding.
Yeah, 2 of you had. So as you guys like reveal your cups and everything, Arcadia had 6 6 6. Journey had 6 2 1. Aiko had 2 3 4, and Quinn had 6 6 6.
That's incredible.
That's weird. The 2 6
I love
6
it.
6 and the 2 3 4.
It's my birthday numbers, so I'm like, I always love getting triple sixes. Like, yes.
So fantastic. Yeah, so first round goes to Team Strange Plants.
Woo!
I'll be damn. Okay.
Because Quinn was wrong. There were 7 6s on the table.
Okay.
Alright,
Get
so
this now.
you guys are going to go ahead and roll your 3d6s again. And then do the same thing where Brass and Case let each other know and also let me know. And then Lil make sure to let me know. Well done on that
Gotcha.
first round, y'all. There were so many 6s. Ooh. As we just jammed our music and everything. Okay. Arcadia, I got you. Okay. Aiko, I got you. Quinn, I got you. Cool. All right. So last time, let's see, we had Quinn called out Arcadia. Since Team Short Stacks went first last time, we're gonna have Arcadia go first this time, so that Team Strange Plants gets a chance to go first. So Team Strange Plants, what you want to do? So you're gonna name how many you think there are of a certain number of the 6-sided dice.
You said me, right?
I said you. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Didn't know if I was gaslighting myself there.
I feel that.
So based on what you know of your dice and your partner's dice, how many do you think of what number are out there among the 12?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go with 2 4s.
Okay. So Arcadia calls that there are 2 4s. Quinn, you gonna raise it or you gonna call her on it?
Are we going the opposite direction?
No,
Oh, wait.
it's picking back up. I just had them start because you guys started
Okay.
last time. Yeah. you're good.
Gotcha. So she said 2 4s.
Yes.
Quinn would say 3.
Okay. 3 4s. Journey. Quinn said there are 3 4s out there. Are you calling him on it or raising it?
I'll raise it. 4 4s.
Okay. Aiko. Journey said there are 4 4s. Are you calling it or raising it?
Aiko would hesitantly. And she's like looking at her dice again, like. Just like, and Quinn's just like. Okay. And she's gonna go 5 4s.
5 4s? Alright. Arcadia, Aiko said there are 5 4s. Are you raising it or calling it?
I think she's gonna call it. Call it out.
Alright,
yeah.
you're gonna call her a liar?
Yeah, sorry,
Oh,
Echo.
liar.
I don't mean it.
Alright.
She's just like sweating. She's like, I don't understand the rules of this game.
Alright, so everyone kind of waits for a moment and then slowly reveals their dice. Aiko had a 4-5-5. Quinn had a 4-3-6. Arcadia had a 4-6-4. And Journey had 1-1-5. There were 4 4s on the field.
Poor Aiko.
Aiko was correctly called out. That gives our second point to Team Strange Plants.
She's just
And
looking at
Look
Quinn
at
like, I'm
Arcadia and
so
be like,
sorry.
I
Like,
think we have a new way to make money. I think we have
Aiko's just to be like, put me on the team with the other people and I'll suck. I can win.
So well done to Team Strange Plants. Journey and Arcadia win the dice game.
Let's go!
We'll finish the bet money.
Aiko's like, oh, here's this 1 gold piece, and here, I will take this back for all the times I did your laundry for you. Transaction!
Okay, that's fair, I guess.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I mean, as you guys are sitting at the table, you notice, like, you know, Quinn's encouraging like everyone and just enjoying himself and everything. And after Team Strange Plants just dominates the game, you see that he just nods and not bad. Well done, guys. And is just grinning at you guys for a job well done. He did not expect you to win.
Neither did
We're
I.
just like that. I expected us to win.
He just kind of smirks and just sometimes the dice are just like that. Well done,
Aiko's
guys.
over here still like, I don't understand the point of this game. I'm like,
Aiko, he like pats your hand and everything. Just we could play more together again sometime if you ever want. I can maybe show you a couple of my. I can show you a couple of the tricks I have up my sleeve.
it didn't really help.
No, no, it did not.
Aiko's like, do I want to roll well on this? Do I want to roll high? Like, she like, Lil understands the game. Aiko is still
Aiko's like,
struggling.
I'm confused.
She's just like, we're supposed to roll numbers, but lie about our numbers, but then try to guess the right numbers.
You
but
got
it's
it.
a 1 in 6 chance. That's a lot of math for a kitsune. It's less tails than I have. Like, just,
It's less tails than I have. Oh my gosh.
Lord.
Whew. Yeah, no, but well done. So you guys are able to, enjoy a night and. Oh yeah, Sayuri's not gonna be pleased when she finds out that you guys whooped Quinn's butt.
Yeah, Arcadia would be like, so does this mean we get to say we beat you?
that was a handicap. If you all wish to play without me, I will be a referee and I will learn how to dice.
Quinn just grins. I'm always up for more if you guys are. If you really want to push your luck.
No.
Quinn just kind of laughs a little bit, and you know, sits back and like enjoys his drink a little, and kind of sighs. Honestly though, thanks. I kind of needed this. Seems like you guys did
They
too.
brought you down.
I go, you're fine. You're good. It's beginner's bad luck.
That's what they call
She's
it.
like, I know that's not the saying.
So yeah, so Quinn's happily like enjoying the night with you guys and everything. I know you had mentioned wanting to kind of check in with him on things. Is there anything that you wanted to check in with him on, or just enjoy your evening at the bar with him?
I'd want to roll an insight check to see how he's actually feeling.
Sure. Go ahead and roll insight.
What
I'm gonna
if I
4.
dumbass do? Oh my god. What? Oh wow, I am drunk. Okay. Ha! Ha ha! Ha! It's an 18! Woo!
Yeah, as you look at him, he seems perfectly fine. He seems like he's perfectly fine, enjoying his evening, hanging out with his newfound friends, and nothing's wrong.
Yeah. I go
He's a
wouldn't
good
bother him.
liar.
I mean, I'm
Sure,
looking
I
over his
heard that
stats
from
sheet,
her.
I'm like, there's no way I would ever beat this, but that's okay. Aiko doesn't know that. Yeah, so Aiko seeing that because she thought he'd be like kind of like more morose.
Yeah.
So seeing that, she's honestly probably gonna, just be like chatting with him and like playing games, hearing that he's a good storyteller and that so apparently so is she, and she's gonna start like telling him stories.
Yeah, his ears
like-
would definitely like perk up at that. Like if he had the fox ears, they would be up, perk up at that, and just kind of excitedly like, hey, if any of you have good stories to tell, I'm always looking for good stories.
Yeah. Yeah, so she would be doing that, but then afterwards, when like the other two start calming or like jumping in more and telling stories as well, she'd probably be looking back to Empress to see if now's a good time to talk to her.
Yeah. As everyone's kind of jumping in and out, Empress is still sitting at the corner of the bar, kind of on her own. And Aiko, you can tell as you look back every now and then that she's still doing the watching every now and then bit. Glance.
Yeah.
Passing glance.
Aiko would maybe look to Journey and be like, "Hey, do you mind you want to get like a hot drink or something?" And she's gonna kind of like tilt her head over to Empress and be like, I think that might sound nice. Plus a hot chocolate, and she's like, actually drink for her.
Anybody else have an order?
Aiko's looking at Quinn.
He kind of chuckles and just, I'm alright, thank you though. Alright, Journey heading over to talk to Empress.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Journey, as you walk over, you see that Empress has like a glass of like clear liquid in front of her, and that she has her hand over the top of like the tall glass and is just like snapping her fingers and creating sparks off of her fingertips every now and then, that you notice every once in a while catches on the drink, and the drink starts to catch on fire before she waves it off and then just repeats the process again.
That's a pretty cool trick.
Thanks.
So did you catch some of our dice game while you were watching?
She just grins. Yeah, it seems Team Strange Plants
Yeah, we're the
weren't half
champions.
bad. Well,
Rub it in.
congratulations, champion.
Thanks.
Speaking of champions, did you get my ruby yet?
Not yet.
It's
As
just
you
been
know,
a day.
we are quite busy, but we don't forget what we talked about. That's for sure. And we're actually heading in that direction soon. So
Geography, learn it, motherfucker.
for sure.
She just grins. And just good. Because, from what I hear, you all caused quite a flurry today.
Well, we got involved in a flurry, that's for sure.
I'll say. It's really difficult, isn't it? To, try to play games against people who cheat?
Who are you saying is cheating?
Oh, me? I'm not saying anyone is cheating. Just a timely observation.
Was I go? Josiah lit the house aflame.
She just kind of grins at you. Just, make sure you put your skills to use when you go get my ruby back.
Of course. I will say I'm pretty good at acquiring things without people noticing, so I'm not really worried about it, honestly.
I look forward to getting my ruby back then.
As you should. We look forward to that information, or being introduced with the prospect of information.
He is very much worth the introduction.
Can't wait.
Anything else you need, or were you gonna buy me a drink?
Do you want a drink?
You see, she just like lights her drink, like the current drink on fire, and then just pushes it aside. I'll take another.
Sure. What are you drinking?
What are you having?
What is this called again?
Cloak and Dagger?
Yeah, she made me a special drink called the Cloak and Dagger. It's actually very good, and as you can see, it's like kind of sparkly, so... But yeah, whatever you want. I'll get it as a reminder of our deal. Our pact.
She just grins. It's a deal. Yeah, so she, as Suds comes over, you can order another, Cloak and Dagger, from them and everything. So you get a Cloak and Dagger for, Empress. You get a Cloak and Dagger, for yourself. Anything else that you want to do or ask, Empress about, Journey?
Not that I can think of. I think I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, Empress just, after she, like, enjoys, do you stick around with Empress while, you guys enjoy the Cloak and Dagger, or do you head back to your friends?
I'll stick around for a little bit.
Perfect. As you stick around with Empress, she kind of relaxes a little bit as, you all chat, and, as you're kind of, like, chatting a little bit. It's a very cat and mouse kind of conversation.
I like it.
Like, cause that's, like, you guys have a very similar vibe, a very similar style.
Yeah.
In how much, like, you know, in, how you guys kind of, like, talk around things, that need to be talked around, and she just grins, and everything, and is just enjoying the night and enjoying the company. As you finish the Cloak and Dagger, Empress, calls over Suds, and just asks, to, Sparks, if you don't mind. And you see that Suds hands you guys the tall glass of the clear liquid, and Empress, like, snaps and sparks and lights up her own drink. And then she leans over to you, Journey, and as she leans over, she kind of, like, turns and grins at you, and without even looking, does the same spark and lights your drink. There you go. Something
That's
to
really cool.
Something to remember our deal by. Kind of echoing what you said earlier. Now, maybe you should go back with your friends before they think this is a date or something.
Ew. Just kidding. Alright.
Damn!
I didn't read it like
Journey's
that.
like, I have eyes for one person only.
I made it like an cuties way.
I know, it's just
Sarcasm.
really funny. It was so fast.
Without hesitation.
That was the not me, but that not Journey, but me coming out.
It was really funny. The intention was clear. It was just
If Aiko was sitting next to you and you did that, she would literally have snorted her drink. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, alright, so, yeah, she just grins at you, as she, mentions, you know, maybe you should get back to your friends before they think this is a date, and just smiles. I'll be here waiting.
Sounds good.
Alright.
Back with all the drinks.
Yay! So everyone gets to enjoy their drinks for the night, they're kind of partying for the night and everything. And you get to spend your night all hanging out together. I'll put Leighton over here with you guys so you can actually join now. But actually getting to, like, you know, hang out and enjoy yourselves and everything. When Leighton comes back over, he is a little tipsy. Just a little bit, though.
Uh-oh.
Just a little
my
bit.
God.
You're cut off already.
I was gonna tease him immediately and be like, "Oh, you've come back," and like get down on one knee and be like, "I have missed you so dearly. Let me profess my love," and like immediately start pretending to bedazzle his hooves.
He, like, leans down to you and just says the shh. I know about poison now. And I make your food.
Oh, no! Leighton, no!
So, shh.
I can cook for myself. I existed before you, sexy horseman.
What about schnitzel?
Not the schnitzel. I haven't even had it yet. Like, she's immediately gonna be like, no, this can't be my one thing of schnitzel.
He's gonna, like, he just pats your head, just, no, you're so cute. And just starts, like, petting you and playing with you and everything.
Yes.
And Aiko, as you sit at the table, he's just gonna stand behind you and just play with your hair. Very much that, like, kind of drunk friend who probably should have stopped a drink or two ago, but is just happy to be here. He's
It's
happy
only fair
to
I
exist.
braided his tail and bedazzled his hooves, so yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Cool team. So, you guys enjoy the night at the Speakeasy, hanging out until late into the night, when, you guys are then, you know, headed back to your, tavern, or not tavern, just kidding, your inn.
Bar hopping.
Sounds like a good plan.
Alright. Morning comes, and you guys had your long rest, so again, anything that you did use, feel free to get back. You guys are ready to head out to, Ikioya? Okay. As you guys head out to Ikioya, the next morning and everything. Yes.
That night, Aiko would want to make a little charm.
Yeah.
And, it's a matching one with Sayuri's for Quinn.
Aww. I
So.
love it.
She's not gonna explain it, but she's just gonna say you'll understand when you see her again.
Perfect. Yeah. Then easy enough then too. Then in the morning, Quinn can see you guys off and everything. Since Sayuri's not here to do this and everything, that he's kind of gonna as a friend of Sayuri's, just a friend. Definitely.
We're on the road to
Just-
Ikioya. On the way, we're on the road, we're on the way. Alright, let's go. Let's do this.
Perfect. So you guys spend your day making your trip over to Ikioya. So if you head out in the morning, you should reach there by that one that is known as evening. I don't know why I couldn't think of the word for a second.
Takes a while sometimes.
This is fine. So you do make your way over to Ikioya by evening. And ooh, boy howdy, it is a nifty little place. There you are, Ikioya. Cool. Boop. Ikioya is a small, it's a smaller town than Kakure is. It's kind of closer on scale to Tokahata and Nisei that you've seen. And as you approach Ikioya, you guys can hear the sound of waves breaking on the shoreline below. There's a couple other cool key things to note. As you start to walk into the city, you know, it's a bustling little town. It's, again, not big city like Kakure. Also, you guys don't have to wear your masks anymore. So you can keep them in your inventory if you'd like, in case you ever want works of art, darlings, you know, from this Damask. But you don't have to wear them as soon as you're outside the city gates. So as you guys reach Ikioya, it's a pretty small little coastal town. Kind of the key things to note, or a few. One is in the center of town, you see there's a big statue of a tabaxi, who looks like he's in the middle of, like, jumping up and reaching for what looks like a high five. As you take a look at the base of the statue, it says, in honor of Metzli Runs the Night, founder of Ikioya. Oops, hello. So you see that he's, like, mid-high five as he does that. You also see there's a couple other key places. You see, like, you know, that there's, like, the inn. You see that there's a temple. But the two places that draw the most attention are, one, a library, which is our building off to the side here. And a beautiful, big, 2-story triangle store.
2-story?
It's IKEA.
2-story triangle store. That looks like the biggest triangle store that you've ever seen.
Do they serve you food while you walk around?
Oh no, man, you gotta go inside and find out.
Nachos. It's gotta be nachos. Or it's gotta be those little fucking, you know what I'm talking about? Like, it's almost like an empanada, but it's like, it's a little flakier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They could also give you slices of pizza.
Yeah.
Triangle slices.
Or they could give us baklava, and I'd be really in.
Quite honestly, the answer is yes. If it is triangle shaped, the answer is yes in this store. So you guys arrive in town. You do see that there is the triangle store. You see that there is the library. You see that there is kind of a general market about town, and everything as well. What do you guys want to do? What do you want to go explore and check out? You have enough time. I would say you have enough time in the day that you have a little bit of time that you could go to the triangle store before it closes, I guess, for the night.
Aiko would suggest either we go to the triangle store and just, like, take a look around the first time, or we go to the library that night before we possibly get kicked out of the city. Because she has, like, so far, of the 3 cities that they've been to, one out of 3, she's not allowed to go back to, so...
Yeah.
Sorry. 1 out of 4. She's allowed back to Tokuhara. That's a village.
5 if you include Hatsuse, the port city you guys came into.
We didn't even spend the night there. We literally hit the ground running.
You did. You were very excited. You all were like, statues you say? Let's go! Yeah.
Well, it was more so we were like, shit, we gotta get to the capital.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I got you.
It was excitement. It was fear boners.
Alright, so are you guys heading to the library first?
You want to do the library first?
Or are you heading to Triangle Store first?
I'll let you guys decide.
I will say too that Sairi did mention that Sin is the person to check in with when you hit the town and everything. He's given what you remember of him at the fall ball. Very proud of the Triangle Store, so most likely to be found there. But up to you guys, whichever way you want to go.
Alright, which one's open later?
I would say it's probably the Triangle Store, whose hours of operation are from 3 to 3.
Okay. Well, then let's go to the library first.
Okay. You guys make your way over to the library, and as you walk in, you see that it's a pretty big place. But unlike Shin's library that looked very proper, everything kept in its place kind of thing, and unlike Shin's library where everything was very, very proper, kept in its place, unlike the Nisei library where it was very focused on like records and everyone was very much on it. This is kind of like if your great-grandpa had a whole bunch of books that, like, he was gonna get around to reading someday. And so there are books that are stacked up in corners. They're kind of organized on the shelf. There are books that are falling apart. On the front desk, there are some that looks like someone was trying to fix it, but it looks like there are attempts at fixing it where, like, they're kind of sewing it, sometimes gluing it. you know, maybe we can just shove this page back in and no one will notice that it's ripped out. But there's a lot of books in here. And as you walk in, you see that at the front desk is a very old man. Like, looks like he's as ancient as some of these books. Who's
You don't say.
who's just
Fucking...
sitting over and is, like, kind of shaking even as he's writing and everything. As you walk in, and, yeah. What do you guys do?
I don't want to scare him, lest he fucking die.
You want to ask him about plants?
No.
Okay. I was just-
No. That would give him a heart attack. No. Absolutely not.
Aiko would kind of go over to him and ask if they can look up anything by name.
So is Aiko approaching him to ask that?
Yeah.
What? You gotta speak a little louder, young lady.
And she's like coming up and like,
Is there any way I can look up something by name of a person?
You want the fame of a person?
Name.
Oh,
And
that's
she's gonna
very
spell it
improper,
in the
young
air.
lady.
she's gonna look to Arcadia and be like,
Oh, God.
and until then, she's like writing down on a piece of paper, name of a person.
Oh, well, why didn't you just say that?
Yep.
You're right.
What name do you need? I can find the book for you. And he starts to like sit up and get up and everything. And as he does, you see he's like reaching around for like a little walker, or a little cane, as he steps up. What?
She writes it out.
Keon, Miss. Oh. Okay. And he starts like hobbling away for a second. I'm assuming it was the Keon Mizuno name is what you wrote out.
Yes.
And everything. Otherwise, this man just knows things. But yeah. So he hobbles away, and as he moves, he's like shaking so much, like it's like looking at a house of cards that's moving, that like at any second it's gonna collapse. But he starts kind of shuffling from like pile of book over here to pile of books over here to shelf. Where did I put that thing? And he plucks a book off the shelf and starts to kind of hobble back over to you. All right. This one comes from an old friend of mine. And he hands out what looks like, what kind of looks like a very beat up, dark brown leather bound journal. Is this what you're looking for?
Aiko has no idea. She's gonna look, and she's gonna kind of like say while writing too, like, does this have that person's name in it?
It should. Metzley
Where would
mentioned
I
him once, I think.
Where would I start?
And he like opens the book, and you can see that the book itself it's all handwritten. And from the first page of it, like where the title page is, you see that it's a collection of travel journals from Metzley Runs the Night.
Oh.
And it has, you see that it has like on the title page, like the name of like, you know, Travelogue number 52, like by Metzley Runs the Night, dedication, my children, on it and everything. And then, as you flip to the second page, it says Parkour High Five. But you notice that like all of the entries are kind of a little bit all over, and everything are kind of a little bit all over, and you see the old man looks down and then looks up. I think it should be in this one, or maybe it's in number 74. What was the question?
I'll start with this one, and she's just gonna look to them and be like, I know what I need to do.
Please don't fart in here.
She just kind of like looks at him, and then like writes down, I will start with this one.
Excellent. And young ladies, is there anything I can find for you in the library of Ikiyoya?
God. Arcadia would just shake her head. And she's not even gonna try to talk to him. She's gonna shake her head.
I have a book you'd like. And he like hobbles away. And as he hobbles away and comes back, he has like 3 books that he's trying to like carry in his arms as he's like, coming over. You'll like this one. And to Arcadia, he hands you a book. He hands you a book on plants.
Fuck.
Hands you a book on plants and just grins and just, I think you'll like that one.
He's heard about you.
God.
Mark travels fast.
And then for Journey, he hands you a book, and just, again, like, shakes his finger and just, I think you'll like this one. Journey, you got handed a book on formal dances, and, like, how to do formal dances. And it's, like, an instruction, like, almost like those, like, old, like, dance charts where it would show you the feet moving in all different directions and everything. So he's handed you that. And then Aiko with the 3rd book, he taps it and kind of looks at you again and just, if you like Metzley, I think you'll like this. And he hands you a book of cat dad jokes.
Oh my god, yes. She's immediately beaming, tails swishing, like, yes.
He just nods. I was a friend of Metzley's for many, many years. They saw me in, where's Albert?
Albert,
Albert
and
runs the city. He's very new to running the city.
Alaric. And she's like spelling it out like in big letters.
No,
like,
Metzley always said his name was Albert. He always said his name was Albert, so his name is Albert. I miss Metzley. But, you ladies feel free to keep the books and enjoy them. Metzley runs the night was always in favor of borrowing books.
Aiko's gonna write out, speaking of Metzley, did he have anything in place if he borrowed something that needed returned?
Borrowing something that needed returning? He kind of scratches his head. Well, Metzley mostly borrowed. Did he return anything?
Shit.
And you see like this look on this man's face as he's realizing, did he ever return anything he borrowed from me? Oh well, bygones be bygones.
The man runs a library. That's the whole point of a library, is returning things.
But you have to borrow them first. What if you just don't borrow them for a long time?
Yeah, you notice there's no due date written on any of the books that you've been given. No due dates.
All the time to learn how to dance. This is great.
Oh man.
The good news is it's just borrowing.
Right.
And
Metzley always borrowed.
So if somebody wanted to to take it back after he borrowed it, that wouldn't be a problem?
Huh. Why would you want it back after he's borrowed it?
Maybe they need it for something, or maybe they only let him borrow it for a certain amount of time?
Oh.
Or maybe he didn't trade something for the borrow, and so they wanted something different.
Well, I suppose, but if Metzley was an honest cat. Very honest cat. He would never not return something if someone asked. Right?
Good.
Well, if that's the case.
Yeah. He sounds great. We met his son. And she's like, oh shit, I realize that he can't hear. And she's like reenacting it.
Don't
as, like,
stare at the sun.
And she's like pointing, like, we met his son. Like.
Oh, do you mean his grandson? He had daughters.
Yes.
Oh. Yes. You met little
Tin.
Mick's kid. Oh, little Tin. I remember when he would practice throwing daggers at my books. Very young little rapscallion, that one.
Journey's gonna get along great with them. Teaching kids how to throw things.
It's an important life skill.
But he just nods, and Sin is a good boy. He's next door at the Triangle store. Tell him I say hello, and I think he had borrowed a book. It's okay. I know he'll be good and return it. He's a good kid.
We can remind him, and she's like writing it down, holding it up.
Who?
Sin.
Oh.
And she like
Sin is a
name.
good boy. He's a very good boy.
Yeah, so Aiko would start reading her book. Not the cat dad jokes, that's for nighttime reading.
That's nighttime reading.
That's
yeah.
meditation.
Aiko, give me an investigation check as you're kind of reading through this round.
Okay. Just writing down that I have cat dad jokes.
Perfect.
Ooh, investigation?
Yeah.
17!
Hey! So Aiko, as you're reading through, you notice that the travelogue that you have is about Metzley's borrowing adventures in the Court of Fall. And in particular where he borrowed from, and what he borrowed, and why it was so necessary to borrow those items. You notice that in all of the different adventures that you're reading about, or all the different items, he first of all hones in on anything triangle shaped in particular. Second, loves artifacts. But you notice there is one place where he says that he attempted to borrow something, and it did not go well. He mentions that up in the mountains, near Voira's altar, that there are several of the rulers, or a number of the rulers of the Court of Fall, who have been buried there, and have memorials there. And he tried to go up and just take a look-see, take a look around, see what there might be. Metzley almost didn't come home. And he tried this trip not once, not twice, but several times. Voira's altar he could make it to just fine, but as soon as he started trying to get anywhere near the graves, for lack of a better word, he describes it as the wind started howling and picking up with such intense force that he, thanks to his parkour skills, barely managed to hold on and not get thrown off the edge of these massive cliffs. think of the cars like again like Genshin Leeway and everything,
Yeah.
like that high up of a height, barely managed to
Yeah.
not get thrown off and everything.
Okay.
So he but he describes that, well, there's, you know, anything that well guarded has really got to be worth the borrowing.
But never did get it.
But he never did get it.
Okay. But no mention of Keon as well.
So no mention of Keon in there. Out of all the books, though, the old man made a point of handing you this one.
Yeah.
Which, maybe he's crazy. Maybe he's not.
Yeah. Aiko, just deducing from what she pieced together from that, would say that she thinks that Keon might be the ruler that's haunting the Kanekos, and that the wind, the air elementals are up in that Aura's altar area, and maybe that's where they put the soul to rest. She's just trying to
Could be.
think on that. Yeah.
And again, just to make sure that I clarify it, that for Voira's altar itself, Metzli could get to that no problem. That was...
Yeah, it was past that.
It's when you try to go past it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that place I feel like is definitely important in some way. Too.
Yeah, and Aiko wanted to go to that altar anyway to see if, like, there's a way that she can break that curse or ask for favor for it, and maybe that favor might just be like, can we get passage to it and go from there? Or fucking we all attach onto Leighton and he spider climbs our ass up there. Whatever is needed. But...
Spider horse does
Yeah.
whatever a spider horse does.
Spider horse does.
Yeah, because her thought would be that, you know, this, as much as we don't like the air elemental, that it might be, like, because she mentioned it before when she found out that, like, maybe it was the curse ruler kind of following them around, like, maybe they, you know, need that solace. Hoping not to have to kill it, but if that's what it means to protect all these innocent people, though, she, in a heartbeat, would do it. Yeah, let's just ask you all how the dancing and plant books are going.
Oh my god. Arcadia would be reading it, obviously.
Arcadia,
but, like,
make
I'm not
me-
happy about it.
Make me an investigation check.
11.
Arcadia, you find a lot of info on plants.
Sure do.
Strange plants.
Ooh, more
And,
strange things to try.
Arcadia, for the next 24 hours, you're gonna have a +1 to any nature checks you make around strange plants.
Very useful. Like it.
Great! Go to the fucking forest, guys!
Let's do it. Now's the time I was getting.
Journey, are you reading your book?
Heck yeah.
Cool, roll investigation.
Watch me be an expert dancer by the end of this. Oh yeah, hold on. Hang on one sec, I might be.
Bring back the fist-pumping dragon.
That is a 27.
Wow.
God!
Alright. For the... After you read that book so good, Journey, you're gonna have advantage on any performance checks you make in the next 24 hours that involve dancing.
Yay!
So it has
No,
to
I
involve
love the dance.
dancing. Reading about dancing does not help you with like acting and singing and stuff like that, but
Darn.
it does help you with your
We
dance.
know who's making the
skills.
distraction if we need it.
Oh my god, it's gonna be like Timon from Lion King.
What
with
about we
the
do? Put on a hula! Do the hula! We're gonna be like speaking behind it, like,
Get in line.
Aiko, are you reading your cat dad book, or are you good with just your
if she had time, yeah, fuck yeah.
Sure. Go ahead and roll investigation for me. So your DC for getting something is going to be a little bit higher because you were reading your other book too.
So investigation 16.
Okay. Aiko, you read your book of cat dad jokes, and it is perfect, one might say.
Meowvelous. Yeah.
So as you took a pause in order to read that book, you find yourself giggling quite a bit at a number of the cat dad jokes. Aiko, you are going to get a you're gonna get a +1 to persuasion with any of the Runs the Night family. Or any of the tabaxi that you speak with. So any tabaxi you talk to, you're gonna get a +1 for the next 24 hours as you tell them about this great new joke you heard.
Useful.
All right. So, anything else you need at the library, folks? Okay.
Yeah.
You guys head out of the library then, and the old man just waves goodbye as, "Goodbye, friends, and enjoy your books." He waves you off.
Thank you. Like, you just, like, spelling it out. Like,
Don't
giving you
spank
universal.
me!
Oh, no! Oh, my God. Aiko's leaving this library so fast. Like, oh, my God.
Aiko's never coming back.
She's already been accused of trying to hook up with the kobold and then almost giving kisses to Corvus and now spanking an old man. And Rin's gonna be like, "You are adventurous," and she's gonna be like, "I swear to God."
Rin's gonna be like, "I thought I was the player." All right, are you guys heading over to the Triangle store?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, team, you head into the Triangle store, which has a lot of triangles in it. You notice again that this is a 2-floor store. You notice it's a 2-floor store where everything on the triangle-shaped tables are also triangular. In the middle of the room, you see that there are several larger triangle-shaped items. Along 3 of the displays, there are triangle displays displaying triangular weapons.
So fucking Metzley, I hate it. I'm dying inside.
You also see that there is a spot in the back where you can actually see there's a tabaxi who is actually stationed there, who is currently speaking with someone about how they too can open their own triangle store for a small fee, and are kind of discussing that. As you guys walk in, there is a greeter at the door who goes, "Parkour high five!" as you walk in and offers you high fives. Parkour high five, parkour high five, parkour high five, Leighton. Okay. Parkour high five. And as you walk in, you see that there's a number of people who are kind of milling about, taking a look at things. And in the middle of the room, dressed just as fancy as the night of the formal ball, you see that there is Sin runs the night. Grandson to Metzley runs the night. Founder of the largest triangle store in all of Sirumel. He sees you all, and as you guys kind of like walk in and everything, he sees you and gives you a wave. But it's up to you guys what you want to explore. Here's how the fun thing with Triangle Store works too. Because I don't have a set inventory list. I have some things that you can find if you need suggestions. But if you tell me a triangular shaped item, I can tell you if it's in the store.
I just now realized that these all individually have things on them as well.
Yes.
I thought they were just like, oh, like this is a pattern. And I looked and I saw the fucking squid and I was like, that. I need that in my life.
It's got a triangle head.
Oh my god,
So
I need to zoom in on this beauty. Fuck.
I love all the cheese.
There's so much cheese.
You're
And the
monster.
cheese is sold specifically in wedges. You cannot
It
buy
should be.
the whole circular wheel. It has to be in wedges. Even if you want to buy a wheel worth of cheese, they will cut it into triangle wedges for you. Yes. Yeah, but like you can, I mean, there is food that you can get here. You can get those slices of pizza. You can get nachos. You can get weapons. You can get pyramids. You can get D4s while you're here. And have D4s with you. You can buy, again, if it's triangle shaped, short of if you're like, I want the triangular shaped solution to the game. Okay, well then no. But
This would be the perfect place for me to give someone a wedgie.
Hey! The cat.
It's not making an employee of the Triangle Store.
Excellent. You could ask them how to become employees of the Triangle Store or open
I'm
your
good. Aiko has just learned the value of money. So no. She is gonna go say hi to Sin though. And like excitedly come over and say hello. Because last time she saw him was at the dance.
The fall ball?
So
yeah, as you walk up to Sin, he just open arms, Aiko! And like hugs you, picks you up, and like pats you on the back, and then drops you and sets you down and everything. And just kind of like taps you like, how have my envoys been?
She's like briefly filling him in, like, we have had a journey around this court so far. So we finally made it Ikigoya.
Welcome.
Sayuri told us to meet up with you, because she wasn't able to come with us, but she said that you'd be a reliable person.
I am very reliable. The whole Runs the Night family, reliable. Might as well call us Rely the Night. He like pauses for a
Go in
laugh.
the cat dad joke book, like, and she's very excited about it.
You got my grandpa's book. Excellent.
That's his book? Oh my god. Yeah.
He wrote it, actually.
Oh my god. And she's like, can you actually sign it for me? I know it's not my book, but I feel like the library would benefit from it, and she's like handing him over the book.
Yeah, as you open up to the title page, you see that the name of the actual author has been crossed out, and Metzley has written his name underneath.
That furry bitch! God damn it, Betsy. You are so lucky all that was like spaced out for this entire campaign. Oh my god.
You then see that underneath where he's scratched out the original author and written his own name, he's also signed the book. You also see the signature of his wife and his 3 kids. And you see that this is not the first time Sin has signed the book.
Oh.
So he signs it anyway. Absolutely. It's almost like a Runs the Night family tradition.
Oh my God.
So he adds to it's like signing a yearbook, but plagiarism. So he signs it and hands it back to you and grins. Just, that should make it very well worthwhile.
Yeah, she's kind of like do like a quick glance around to make sure like everyone is good and chill, but she would, on the walk over, would we have talked about if we would ask him before we do anything?
I would say above table you can do that because we didn't like lay it out. So above table, if you guys want to discuss, hey, how do we want to handle this? Feel free.
Yeah, because when they said that the Run the Knights were very honorable people and Sin was, then she might just suggest be like, hey, we spoke with a family member who was really appreciative that Metzley was honored to put this in their Triangle store and borrowed it from them, but they're ready to borrow it back.
I think that's definitely an option. The only thing I would say is if we do try that out, it kind of takes stealing it. It was stolen, so I mean, like me, Journey, borrowing it back out of the table, because like if we mention it and then it disappears, wouldn't that make it suspicious on us?
Yeah, like if we say like, hey, we need this back, and then they're like, no, and then we steal it anyways.
Yeah, so we could phrase it
like,
differently. Yeah, we could definitely phrase it differently. And be like, we spoke with some people and, they mentioned that Metzley over the years had borrowed things from them. What if they ever wanted to, borrow it back. And so it doesn't have to be like that specific heirloom.
Mm-hmm.
But just, and she
Yeah.
could be like, for example, I have my unicorn Linhart. If I wanted to let you guys borrow it to feature it in the Triangle store, which would be a massive honor, what if I ever wanted to get him back?
Just to see how it works
Yeah.
with them, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I
she
think-
could lead with that.
Yeah, I
Because
think
he's an
being,
origami unicorn.
being
triangle.
more vague at first
Yeah.
about it is definitely like the way to go. Because then if he's
Mhm.
like, oh well, fuck you, get out of my store, then like we can reassess.
Wasn't your pussycat? Like, yeah, no.
Listen here,
yeah, so-
pussycat.
Aiko would probably then mention, like, we encountered our first Triangle store in the Court of Stars.
Oh, excellent!
and-
Did you sign up for it?
No, because we were doing Envoy stuff.
Oh, that
so-
makes sense. So you're here to sign up for it now.
Not yet, because we were told that we should finish our Envoy ship first. But since I'm hoping to be in the Court of Fall afterwards,
Mhm.
that's still up in the air. But I had a question about the Triangle store actually.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
We were fascinated by it, and we see all these fantastic things around us. And if I had something triangular that I wanted to let you all borrow to put in the store,
Mhm.
would that be allowed?
We would gladly borrow something from you to put in the store if it's triangular.
And then what if down the road, if I wanted to borrow it back, is that allowed?
Well, I mean, I don't know why you'd want to borrow it back. Like, you already gave it to us, and so it's, you don't want to be rude about it and everything and take it back, right?
What if it was like, well, because borrowing
Right,
implies that
borrowing. It's borrowing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So then what if I gave you something else?
Oh, a trade.
Yeah.
You could maybe give us something that's as good as it, or better. We'd be open to it.
Cool. So that's how you get so many cool things here.
We get so many cool things. We borrow a lot. Actually, all my cousins are out on expeditions borrowing things right now and everything. So we make sure we have a lot on stock. That is how we are the biggest triangle store in Sirumel. And as he says it, he looks over at Journey and just, Envoy Journey, you want to open a triangle store? It's pretty great.
Thinking
seem like
about
you're-
it,
You seem like you're good at borrowing.
I am indeed.
Hey, you should open a triangle store like us. If you want to head just back that way, we can talk to you about how you can open your own triangle store and you can start making money too.
Thanks, I'll keep that in mind.
Would we perhaps get a tour of all the different things you have here?
Sure. Well, the store is this floor. We have, and he kind of like points along walls and everything. He's like, we got weapons, we got Gazette, we got weapons, we got snacks, we got masks, we got gems, we got knives, we got skulls. Do you like skulls, Aiko? Are you a skulls girl?
Yes.
Oh, she is. Right this way. And he like arm around you.
What the fuck? Like,
He like arm around you, guides you over to the skulls, and everything, and is like, skulls. So we got
Like this,
skulls, and he like knocks on the top of it and like, look, skull, and like points to how it looks triangular shaped. We got pyramids. We got artifacts. It's really a pretty solid process.
While Aiko is being led over to him, when he mentioned gemstones, her tails would kind of like,
Mm-hmm.
like, hey gang,
We like
have at
shiny
it.
things.
I will be with him at Skulls.
Jordy, you noticed that when he mentioned gemstones, they were actually right over near you.
Oh, perfect.
What are you doing over there, Journey?
I'm gonna, I guess, investigate them. I want to figure out if any match the description that Embrus gave us.
Okay, cool.
That would be 17.
As you look, there are a number of gemstones here. Some green, blue, purple, all different colors and everything. There are some that are like red, like ruby red, but none of them seem to be the right size from when Ember showed you the where the inset is for her scimitar.
Okay.
So none of them seem to be quite the right size. So if it is here, it's not here in the gemstone section and everything.
Okay.
Arcadia, what you up to? How are you enjoying your Triangle Store experience? Can I interest you in a Triangle Store?
No. No, thank you. Is this a starfish?
It is.
Do they sell it as a starfish or do they cut off its legs?
Well, the legs grow back.
Yeah, but
No, they'll sell it just as a starfish. If you ask, they'll do it, I
Okay.
guess.
okay. Just that
Yeah.
thought got put into my head and I needed to know.
Yeah.
God. She is interested in the starfish for no particular reason.
No particular reason. None at all.
No, it's definitely not a gift.
No. No, that'd be
no.
weird. That'd be weird. Crazy.
Yeah. She wants the starfish.
Okay.
So she's gonna inquire about it.
There's
Cool.
a skull
See how
piece
much
of
it
pie
is.
up north. Heads up. Just
A what
A
piece of
single
pie?
piece of pie.
skull pie. That just literally caught my attention.
Yep.
I
There's
like
one
jaw
over here,
dropped. I was
too.
like,
Is that pie too?
That's
that's
cake.
fucking pumpkin pie. I'll
Yeah, there's
bet my
pumpkin
ass on
pie.
it.
There's pumpkin
What
pie
kind of
over
pie is
here.
that?
This is cake.
I was gonna say,
It
that's
is.
cake with a strawberry.
It is strawberry cake. There are other slices. Their specialty here is tres leches.
Oh fuck yeah.
Love it.
Oh, I get it.
Hey!
About that. Someone is gonna be pissed. This store is gonna burn to the ground if they ever find out. Oh my god.
All right. So, Arcadia, if you were interested in the starfish is a nominal 3 gold piece for the starfish.
I see what you did there.
Fuck. All right. Okay. Just gonna buy the starfish.
All right.
Legally
There
has
she
to buy the
is.
starfish.
Cool. Leighton, meanwhile, is contemplating squid, and if it would actually be delicious for calamari, and is kind of debating seafood dishes. Aiko, you are looking at skulls.
She'd be asking. First of all, does she recognize any of these skulls? She's punched enough of them. Like,
There's actually one that has a punch mark on its face.
yeah, she's like, it's one of the Oni. Like, rest in peace, bud.
They're varying shapes and sizes, so there may be some that look a little more familiar. There are some that have, like, some of the horns like the Oni did and everything. Yeah, some of these also seem to just be animal skulls. Really depends, but the most important thing is they're very triangular.
Sure.
Yeah.
She's gonna mention to him while they're looking at something, being like, you know, these skulls kind of make me think of, like, how valuable is something if it's a one of a kind?
Oh. You're talking about special borrowing. Right. That is my family's specialty. Started by my grandfather 150 years ago. He was a master borrower. He really could go into any dungeon, any time, find any artifact. It was... My grandpa's pretty great. You might say he's perfect. Or pawsome, one might say. He's kind of like nudging you.
It hurts.
You're whiskering me away with these jokes.
I like you. He just chuckles and yeah, no. The special artifacts are saved in a different part of the Triangle store.
Am I allowed to look at those?
Well, It depends on how much you have. They are very, very unique items.
That's fair, because we're talking about one-of-a-kind stuff.
Mm-hmm. He kind of leans in, just and like leans in a little bit more, and just for example, one of the items is something that my grandfather picked up before he was an envoy. They say it is the childhood toy of the first child of a Court of Spring ruler. Boom.
And it's triangular?
Well, kinda. By now. Sorta. It counts.
So did the special artifacts and items have to be triangular or kind of close to triangular?
We like it, but, Grandpa had an eye for just about any artifact. Triangular ones were a must-have, for sure, but he was always happy with what he could find.
What if I had something that I could trade that is a one-of-a-kind?
I would be listening.
Would you be willing to listen as we look at them?
Step over to my desk, and while we're at it, we can talk about triangle stores. And he leads you to the area where you see that there are people who are currently sitting going, just 3 easy payments, and you will be able to have your own triangle store. And like they're going through and doing the spiel to other people as he leads you over. Sin sits down and just smiles at you. What do you have in mind?
Well, I don't know, because I haven't seen anything there yet, but I've heard so much about it that this might be a good place to, trade something of mine that's one of a kind for something that I might see that's really, really special.
Do you have something in mind that you're looking for?
Not really, just kind of looking around. I didn't know half of this stuff even existed or was triangles. So, and she's like, just trying to like keep options open.
Mm-hmm. As you're speaking with Sin, Journey, what are you up to?
Oh, I was looking at all the triangles. I guess, let's see. I don't know. I guess could I do like, sort of like a, what's it called? I want to look around and see if I, like, notice where the stuff is kept, or if I, like, notice
Perception.
anything.
Yeah,
useful. Okay,
I would say perception for anything that seems a little sus.
Okay. So that is 25.
Oh boy, Journey. All right. So as you're taking a look around and everyone is mostly kind of looking at things, from where you are, as you're kind of like wandering, looking at the items, you notice that in the corner over here, you saw it is strangely an empty spot for a store that is crowded with lots of triangle items. So it's a little bit odd that there seems to be nothing there. As you take a closer look and you're kind of watching the space and everything, you're kind of watching the space around there. You actually see someone appear. A triangle store worker who seems to appear, and you see the Tabaxi kind of like brush themselves off as they walk out into the room. But you can't tell from just first glance where they appeared from or how they got there. But there definitely seems to be more than meets the eye there.
Got it.
You also noticed too that when you walked into the building, there were 2 floors. In the triangle store, where everything seems to be in sets of 3.
3s.
But there are 2 floors.
All right.
So something kind of feels a little bit off with that.
I was wondering if there was a basement.
Arcadia, what you up to?
She would have joined Leighton up there
Mm-hmm.
to see what he's doing, and to be like, I got a starfish.
Leighton has gone from looking at a squid to speaking with a Triangle Store employee who is telling him how much it would really impress his lady love back home if he was the proud owner of a Triangle Store. Boom.
All for it, Leighton.
So he is like they are all in on that, and Leighton is like convinced. Arcadia, you walk up as he is reaching for his coin purse.
Oh god.
And just wow, and I only have to pay 300 gold today? I think let me see if I can. Hi Arcadia, what's up?
She's
Honey, no.
she's like, hi, sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow you for a second, Leighton?
Yeah, can you just hold on? Because the love of my life, which is Polymnia, I've told, and he like looks back at the employee and he's like, I told you, Polymnia, pretty great. She's pretty fantastic. And the employee's like, and everything.
Arcadia's gonna look at the employee like, I know what you're doing. You're
the
preying on him.
Yeah, Tabaxi just looks at you and just smiles and has like little tail, kind of going in the back. But you see that he's just, apparently if I get a Triangle Store and I open it in the woods, that's gonna show that I can make a financially secure future for her. And did you know that Metzley, the founder of this Triangle Store, actually founded it for his wife and his kids? So really, if I open my own Triangle Store, Polymnia will want to be my wife and maybe have my kid. But no, that's just way too far, way too far ahead. Way too far ahead. And he's like bright red.
Faith is upset.
Sorry.
Arcadia's gonna listen to his whole spiel and just kind of like cross her arms and just like, yeah. Before you do that, though.
Yeah.
Can I show you something like over there, just super quick? Super quick.
Is it for Polymnia?
Sure.
yeah, sure. And he just like turns back to the employee and just, she's my friend and she's really, really good at finding gifts for people. She does it for her girlfriend. They're in a really cool relationship. But I hope that mine can be like that someday. So I'm gonna go listen to her real quick, but then I will be back and we will talk about that triangle. Do they all have to be called the Triangle Store? And the employee's just like, Oh, okay, yeah. But I'll go with Arcadia first, and then we will talk about the Triangle Store in the Court of Stars. What you need, buddy? And he like just grins at you as you walk off with him.
Okay. Arcadia's gonna like take in a breath because she's like, holy shit, this is a lot. And she's gonna like, Leighton.
Arcadia.
Now, first of all, I don't think you have 300 gold to open the store today.
Right, but I figured that I could maybe do installment payments. They were saying I could do 3 installments, and that there would be interest added into it and everything. But it's very low interest rate, and I could make it back. So I could just put 100 down today, and then I can do the rest in 3 payments.
Okay. Do you think that you could manage a store while also being an envoy?
Maybe. I could open it after being an envoy, but I could get the ball. They were saying I could get the ball rolling now, and get the process going, because it's a long process. There's lots of paperwork and things that are involved. Yeah.
How about
Mm.
we sit on it? We
But
think
this is
about it.
But this is like a great opportunity. It's a once in a lifetime deal. That's what he just said. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity to own a triangle store.
Katie,
Layton, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
We've been to another triangle store and they said the same thing to us.
Well, maybe this is a better once in a lifetime deal.
I don't think so, buddy.
That's not a
She's
one
like,
time.
she's gonna like pat his arm like it's not worth it right now. When we do a
But-
little more envoying,
Mm-hmm.
we can visit another triangle store.
But this is the most successful one.
When we do some more envoying, we can come back to this one. And we can think about it.
You know Aiko's gonna be coming back here quite a bit, so yeah, it's not a problem.
Yeah, Aiko will be here. And we can think about it. Maybe when we get some more
So,
payments.
can you help me find a gift for Polymnia?
I can do that.
Okay.
And she's like excited about that one. She's like, yes, we can get a gift for her. And that might even show her more that you're, thinking of her because
Yeah. She really
it's
likes
a
gifts.
little more.
Yeah, she really likes when I bring her gifts.
Exactly. And it's something that you can give to her rather than just show her. She seems like she's a very materialistic person. And she's like says that through gritted teeth, but she's trying to remain positive.
Yeah, gift giving is her love language.
Right, gift getting
Or gift
is her
receiving.
love
Gift
language.
getting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's just very excited, and he will excitedly follow you as you guys look for a present. So have fun figuring out a triangle-shaped present you can get for Polymnia.
At least he didn't join a pyramid scheme today. That is all we ask for.
You've done the Lord's work.
Aiko, you were talking with Sin, and you mentioned you might have something unique to trade.
Yes. Yes.
What do you have that's on offer?
But she doesn't want to show it off just yet. Like, that's.
They if she seems hesitant, Sin kind of leans in and we just need to make sure we have serious interest, not just people who want to window shop. If you see what I mean.
That's fair. Okay. And she's going to kind of look at him and she's be like, "It's very important to me.
We will
And-
protect it."
I don't. Okay." And she's gonna take out the Conoco coin with her name on it.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of like rest her hand on it over the table, and she's like, "It's not exactly a triangle. So I understand I'm at a disadvantage there, but
Oh, you found one of these too? Huh. We have a whole collection of them downstairs, actually. One of the things Grandpa picked up.
all the names are different, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes. All the names are different.
How many do you have?"
Grandpa picked up a whole bag full of them. Something about abandoned thieves hideout, and he went back and grabbed as many as he could. But most of them have names on them. Some of them are not done, or not carved into. No, we have a bunch of these.
That's good, I guess.
Yeah.
And she's hoping it's like before all the bad stuff happened, like, because then otherwise she's thinking like, is he just grave robbing these? Like, questioning a lot of like moral integrity of Metzley. Like, okay, and she's like, well, it's a good thing that we talked about it here then.
Did she say that out loud, that she's worried about grave robbing?
No, probably not. Because she's just by herself. She's not talking
Yeah.
to other people.
That's fair.
Yeah, she's gonna kind of just say it's kind of alarming because
not many of these are left. If you understand what they are.
Well, we kind of do. According to Grandpa, they are coins. And they are special coins that came from like a family that makes a bunch of coins, and something about, you know, each family member gets a different coin. Apparently Grandpa met a couple of them, and I don't know why, but they apparently left a bunch of coins behind, and guess just kind of gave it to Grandpa more than anything.
Side note, have you tried to make a pyramid out of all those coins?
We have. That is actually how they're set up on the display in the vaults.
So if they're in the vaults, that means they're special?
Special artifact that Grandpa borrowed? Absolutely. Lots of artifacts down there that Grandpa borrowed.
Okay.
He was a master archaeologist.
Oh.
And like, yeah, she's just kind of thinking of other things that she might have, and she's like, well, we're talking to the one who doesn't carry anything with her. Except all the gifts that Rin gave her, and she's like, this is not triangular.
Well, would Journey have heard any of that? Because
If Journey's kind of wandering around and would have seen Aiko, sure. Sims is also fine with if you want to go meet up with your friends. Excuse me, you're welcome to do so. If you guys want to kind of reconvene. So he does put the offer out there that the offer's always on the table, that if you want to borrow back something, they just ask that you let them borrow something. Nice. It's, you know, the spirit of archaeology and gift giving.
Yeah, she would ask kind of what they would determine is nice.
Is it unique?
Like
is it unique? Is it triangle shaped? Is it special? Those are usually our criteria. We don't mind so much monetary value, because, you know, what price can you really put on things, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she still thinks her coin is special, but...
Well, and if she's kind of seems uncertain about everything, he'll clarify, like, it's not that he won't take it, like, it's not that he won't, but it's just depending on how valuable you're looking, it may not be worth quite as much as you thought it was. It's like going to the pawn shop and they're like, you thought this was $5,000, it's $500. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
But as he kind of leans in and is taking a look at it, Journey, you said that you were trying to listen in and see if you could hear any of this?
yeah, she wants to talk to Aiko after this.
Okay.
So she's just waiting.
Sin does offer that to Aiko, to you, that you know, if you can bring me something of you know, pretty good value, I wouldn't mind trading. I could trade you one of the coins for your coin if you want.
Do you mind checking to see if there's a certain name on one of them? Is that going to be too difficult?
I can have one of our workers do it. What name would you like to look for?
A-I.
You see he like waves over one of the Triangle Store employees and just mentions, go down to the vault in vault number 6. Check and see if in the bag of coins from the thieves' den from Grandpa that they have one named I. Thanks. And you see that the let me see if I grab him. You see the employee that actually this one called over heads down this way and then disappears.
Excellent. Yeah, because she would also tell him, like, if they have it, like, I could trade either of my coins. I have one with another person's name on it and one with mine.
What's the other name you have?
And she's gonna show him the Mossera one.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's about right. As you show him the Masaru one, you see that Sin's eyes kind of widen. And he, like, sits up and starts looking at it. You see, like, he takes a look over it and, like, bites on it and everything, and...
Mm-hmm.
Huh. You should have told me you had this one. Huh.
Is this a special one?
Grandpa wrote about a Masaru. Same story where he got these coins.
And she's about to say, like, he knew my dad, and then she stops herself, like,
Dad?
oh, he knew him.
You know, if you want to go check out the vault, in exchange for this, I'd be happy.
So, finding something in the vault to exchange for it?
Sure. I can hold on to this for safekeeping for now, since you are heading into our vaults.
She's gonna go ahead and take it back for a second and be like, it's okay, like, I have room in my sleeves for it.
It's more of a collateral thing. You're heading into our vaults. We don't want you to, swipe anything. So if I hold on to something for you, then, you know, you're less likely to, you know.
But this is not the borrowing right here. This is just holding on to it, right?
Yes, I will. That is good that we clarified. This is just me holding on to it. That was good that we clarified. This is just me holding on to it. I'm so happy you clarified that.
Yeah. He's like, no, bitch.
Gotcha.
Nah, you think you're meow meows. Yeah.
Would you like
so
to see things?
Yeah, can I have my friends come too?
For the envoys? I'll allow it.
She's so excited. Yeah, she's like...
Typically, we only allow 3 visitors at a time to the vaults, you know. Company policy. But... I can make an exception. I can make an exception for you.
It always goes over my head at first, and then it comes back around, and I'm like, oh, shit.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, so Aiko would grab Leighton and Arcadia and then Journey. And then if Journey was like, hey, like, you know, I want to talk to you.
Yeah, so as Aiko's grabbing Journey, Journey, what did you want to mention to Aiko?
Journey just wanted to make sure Aiko wasn't about to trade her coin.
She said, you know, depends.
No.
You know...
No, you're not gonna do that. Like, if that's how you really want to do things, we can go find something triangular, and I'm good at making people think stuff is worth more than it is. We could try that, but you're not going to do that.
Okay.
She just, like, to her, like, as long as she had, like, one of them, like, and, you know, she was able to, you know, kind of hold on to that, then that's fine. Because if this gets back someone else's family thing that's special to them, that's like if someone got her coin. So she understands she's willing to make that sacrifice if they need to. But yeah, this is, and she's gonna mention, like, this is good to know, like, what their options are.
Okay.
So.
By the way, Arcadia, what triangular shaped gift did you get for Polymnia?
Oh yeah.
I was going to suggest some sort of like small gem or something.
Okay.
I don't want to get any food because I don't want it to spoil.
That makes sense.
So...
That definitely makes sense.
So yeah, just like maybe a little trinket or something.
Okay. Small little trinket. Give me a gem that you're thinking.
Oh, Lord.
Ooh, actually, I got you.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say Byron was the first one that came to mind.
So here's the question. Which table are you guiding our guy to? There are 30 gold gemstones there are 300 gold gemstones. There are 90 gold gemstones in terms of value and everything. So are you guiding him toward the 30 table, the 90 table, the 300 table? Where are you going, Boo?
Probably 30. I feel like that's a more respectable amount.
Okay.
But she would ask him, like, how much are you... She would start to ask him, and then...
She knows the
just
answer?
cut herself off, because she knows that he will spend all of his money. So...
Yeah, that's a good call. Cool. Roll me a d12, please.
I've gone down a rabbit hole now. I'm looking at gems.
Oh no.
Well, because I was like, oh, like barrel gems are fantastic, and then I was like aquamarine, emerald, like.
Where? Found it. 10.
Okay. You guide him toward rhodochrosite, which is a opaque light pink gemstone that
I was
is
gonna say pink.
triangular shaped in nature. He is going to spend 30 gold on it because he's not even going to barter. He's not going to barter, he's not going to haggle, he's not going to nothing. He's just, you say it's worth 30, done. With tax, it comes out to 33 gold. So he is going to spend 33 gold on this gemstone. Oh, poor
Arcadia
guy.
feels a little bad, but also...
Yeah, that was a third of his money.
Oh, great, yeah. She knows that he wouldn't have left without something, and he probably only would want to get the rest.
But here's the thing: it's a third of his money. That means he can't put down a down payment for the triangle store.
Exactly.
He can't.
Exactly.
That is accurate.
It's a third of his money.
He
and
had
we're in
90
a fucking triangle store.
He had
Yeah.
90 gold.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He had 90 gold. He now has 57. Yeah,
Well,
poor bud. Poor bud. Alright, so, you guys are all collected, and you head down to, the vaults of the Triangle Store. And this is actually gonna be kind of neat, because this is my first time playing around with this today. Yay! Boop! Bam! As you are led down into the underground vaults of the Triangle Store, you see that as you guys walk toward that wall where you saw everybody was kind of vanishing, it looks almost like Sin is about to walk straight into the wall, but then goes through it, and you can see that it's a little bit of an illusion that there is a wall there. And instead, it heads downstairs and down into the underground vaults underneath the Triangle Store. Within the underground vaults, you see that there are 9 different vaults that are all pretty locked up tight. One of them is currently open. That is vault number 6. Vault number 6 is currently open, and Aiko, you can see that the employee who was tasked with going into the vault to look at the coins is in there. As you guys walk in, think of it like when you go to a bank and there's like all the safety deposit boxes and everything. It kind of looks like that inside the vault. And as Zin walks in, he just dismisses like the other person who has the box out on the table that has a bag of coins in it. Aiko, you recognize all of these coins. Not the names, but you recognize the style as you are faced with a bag of Kaneko coins. So Sin leads you down into the vault. And that's where we're going to pause for tonight. We're going to pick up with being in the vaults of the Triangle Store, where maybe you'll find the ruby, maybe you'll have to steal it, maybe you'll have to come up with another plan for it. Who knows? But we are going to call it there for tonight, y'all, as you've made your way into the vaults. Yay!
I'm so glad that I was like, you're just holding on to it, right? Because I fucking
making
know
me
he was
so
like, no,
anxious.
like, this is mine now.
Yeah,
That's
no,
why
that
I was
100% was going to be what happened. Is he was going to be like, but you gave it to me to hold on to, and I was like borrowing it for a little bit, so you know.
Nope.
Yeah, no, he was 1,000% about to do that.
Nope.
So
Not
yeah.
after realizing that Metzley could possibly be a grave robber and has a bunch of her possibly dead family members' coins, like.
Well. So yeah, with all that being said, y'all, we are going to call it tonight. I think our next session is it the 19th? Am I crazy? I feel like I might
sounds
be
right.
crazy. Does it sound right?
Yep.
The 20th. I know days.
I was gonna say, I know it's the weekend that I'm working.
Oh.
Because that's the only weekend I'm in town.
Hey. Yeah, so we have that on the 20th is our next session, so we have a bit of time until then and everything. But we'll be picking up with you guys in the vaults of the Triangle Store. You know that you want to get your hands on that ruby. You know that they do trading. Or you can do what Journey does best and, borrow things right back.
Dang, guys.
Yeah. I support it.
So, yeah, thank you guys so much to all the community members, for everyone hanging out tonight. Thank you so much to all of the players as well. I need to stop saying it like that because I keep saying it and then I feel very dorky.
I was gonna say, all the players, like.
Yeah, with all their money and their gemstones and stuff.